Good evening, everybody. Welcome live inside Bloomfield High School, Bloomfield, New York, site of the Section 5 Class C2 semifinal doubleheader on tap tonight on FL1 Sports and FL1 Radio. We have a pair of Wayne County teams squaring off against a pair of Livingston County teams tonight. First game of our doubleheader will feature the Lyons against the Geneseo Blue Devils, followed immediately by the East Rochester Bombers taking on the Caledonia-Mumford Red Raiders. Good evening, everybody. Jim Sinicropi sitting baseline with Kevin Korzeniewski for FingerLakes1.com. And Korzy, this is a little deja vu. 2 years ago, we were in this gymnasium for a great semifinal doubleheader in Class C that featured an undefeated Naples Big Green team and this same program in Lyons, and that certainly provided some excitement and memories, and so who knows what's on tap tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Jim. A lot throughout the year we try to stay as even as we can with the teams, and when you come into the sectional postseason play, you can kind of root for one team, and obviously we're going for the Lions tonight. I'd like a good game, but if the Lions come out with a big win, we'll take that too. And we had great games 2 years ago here in this Bloomfield. Now it's a different gym if you're at home listening. Totally different place. Yeah. You walk in, you can get a little confused. They removed bleachers on one side, extended bleachers on the opposite side, so the players and coaches will not have any fans behind them, just a wall. And then everything else, they just move the court over a little bit. It's kind of the same
It's like they shifted the court about 10 feet to the south to add more room for bleachers. But still, the unique part about this gymnasium, bleachers on the far baseline, which provides a different feel for a lot of these kids, especially when you're shooting free throws or trying to run your offense on that side of the court.
Yep, very similar to Red Jackets, Jim.
Yeah.
And also out of the Finger Lakes West. So Bloomfield does a good job hosting as usual, and looking forward to some sectional play in the new gym, and hopefully the Wayne County teams will fare well tonight.
Yeah, we don't make any bones about it. We root for the Wayne Finger Lakes teams that we cover all year long on FingerLakes1.com, and you know what? When you get into sectionals, this tonight actually kicks off week 2 of sectionals. But when you get to this point, there's always 3 or 4 Wayne County teams remaining. And I say it year after year, we always tend to underestimate the teams at the top of Wayne County. They always do so well in sectionals, and tonight they have another chance to prove their mettle against a couple Livingston County teams.
Well, part of the reason why they do so well, Wayne County is the king of C's. And D's sometimes when Clyde drops down. Wayne County is a great league and a great C league. Livingston County has some good C teams in it. The city sometimes has some good C schools in it. But year in and year out, you can always count on Wayne County to really make a push. And the numbers show it from Lyons and Clyde especially. Yeah. Over the years, the amount of sectional titles that they've won. I'll take a Wayne County C team over any other team sometimes outside of the city, but it's certainly against Livingston County. And we'll see what happens again tonight. You could have an all-C2 final with East Rochester and Lyons in it. They could be empty as well.
Yeah, winners of tonight's game advance to the C2 final game at Rush Henrietta on Friday night. That'll be a triple header with C1, C2, and C3 championship games being decided. C1, Ganonda's still alive from Wayne County. They take on Virtus tonight. We'll try to get you updates from there. And also Clyde Savannah in action tonight, and we'll be doing our best to keep you abreast of what's happening in that ball game. And Friday night, we'll be in Rush Henrietta following these teams all the way. And yeah, Lyons just 2 wins away from their 18th sectional title in school history. Currently, they have the second most in school history, or in Section 5 history, for sectional titles. We're getting ready for the national anthem. We're going to step aside for about 60 seconds. When we come back, we'll be ready for some basketball. This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5 Star Medical Corp. ortho.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. Welcome back to Bloomfield High School, home of the Bloomfield Bombers out of the Finger Lakes West. The entire Finger Lakes West Korzy eliminated from sectional play. Of course, Wednesday night, there's a big semifinal in Class B featuring Minders against Early College and Newark against Livonia. A couple of Finger Lakes East teams. Also alive still from the Finger Lakes East, the Wayne Eagles in Class A2, playing tomorrow night, Tuesday night. And nothing beats this time of the year. You talk about March Madness, late February madness if you're a high school fan here in upstate New York.
Yeah, and this week especially is great because you're trying to figure out who's going to make it to the big house, who's going to make it to the finals. For these schools, it won't be the big house, but try to get to the finals. Just getting there as a fan and as a community is just such a great thing. So many people excited to see what happens tonight, especially out the way of Wayne County, Northern Wayne County, Lyons. And you see what happens. Great time.
So starting lineups being announced here. The Lions defeated Byron Burgeon on Friday night, 80-45. They'll come and go as their sophomore point guard, Justice Smith, goes. And against Byron Burgeon, he had himself a triple-double, 15 points, 10 rebounds, 11 assists. And Coach Young, I'm certainly hoping for a similar performance tonight.
Well, I don't think the team will perform as well. Coach Young said to me before the game started, probably the best quarter he's ever had as a coach.
Wow.
You know, the 7 threes in the first quarter, and they just came out blistering. And you look at this, and we sat here at the top of the show, and we said, hey, Wayne County's the king of C. Geneseo knows that. I mean, these guys get these programs that we've got handed in front of us, and you take a look through and you say, holy crap, Lions. Yep. Lions sectional title. These guys know the history when you're a player. So I always think that Lions has a little bit of advantage against these schools going in to the fact that really they're the team to beat, no matter what their seed is.
So getting ready for tip here, referees Larry Swan, Jim Palermo, Josh Anderson, 3-man crew for the postseason. Devin Franklin to jump tip against Kyle Rollins, and Rollins wins the tip for Geneseo. The Blue Devils wearing royal blue, white lettering, white stripe down the side. Lions in their home whites with maroon striping down the side, maroon letters. And Geneseo heading at us now on the baseline, working it around the baseline. Pass inside to Rollins, handles it. He's working against Ben Rockefeller into the lane. Dishes it back outside to Daniel Kay. Now back into Rollins. Turnaround 5-footer's good. And that's the guy that Coach Zach Young is really concerned about. Talking about triple-doubles, he had a triple-double, 37 points, 13 rebounds, 11 blocks. As Justice Smith goes the other way and answers with the right hand. So Rollins triple-double coming in their opening round game against Rochester Academy. They also defeated Pembroke on Friday, the number 1 seed, 42-40. So it's a 8 seed versus a 4 seed here in the first half of a doubleheader.
Yeah, and this is the matchup that Zach Young talked about. He said, I'm not sure how we'll be able to contain their big guy, but I don't know if they can contain us. And so far, 2 possessions, Lions goes the other way with it.
Justice Smith for a 3 from the top of the key, nothing but the bottom of the net. 5 points for Justice Smith, 5-2 early Lions.
And they Zach didn't think that they could contain Justice. He wasn't sure if he could contain Rollins. But you can tell by Rollins, Jim, just the size and the way he plays. He's a college-level player.
3-pointer on the other end from the corner from Jake Young. No good. Rebounded by Devin Franklin coming the other way, coast to coast through all the Blue Devils, but he gives it up to Rollins, who now Rollins dribbling the other way. Rockefeller waiting for him on the other end. A little contact, no call. Up and in for Kyle Rollins.
Now, if you're not listening at home tonight, Rollins can do it all. He plays inside. He dribbles the ball well. He's 6'6". He's well-built. Nice-looking athlete. He's going to be tough. Rockefeller, key to slow him down
Another
tonight.
three from Justice Smith. In and out. Rebound by Devin Franklin, high off the backboard and in front of the Lyons students along the baseline. And we call Devin Franklin the microwave because when he heats up, he can be as prolific a scorer as anybody in the Wayne Finger Lakes when he's hot. So good sign for Coach Young as he goes to the free throw line to try to complete the three-point play, and he does.
And that's what I love about Lyons and their program, whether it's this year's team or last year's team or next year's team. Undersized Devin Franklin with two kids around him, goes up and gets the ball. He's going to work harder than the other team. I'll tell you that right now.
Rollins now drives the lane, loses it, but it's off of Correll Kelly's foot. Starters for Lyons, Justice Smith, Correll Kelly, a couple of sophomores, Devin Franklin, a senior, Nick Kehoe, senior big man, and, he needs to play big, not necessarily big at 6'1". And who am I missing? Ben Rockefeller, of course, wearing the headband tonight. As Geneseo gets to work, that first foul was on Jake Young, the 6'4" center for the Blue Devils. They get it inside now to Daniel Kay. He can't convert. Rebounded by Lyons. Coming the other way is Devin Franklin. Threw them all up and under. Half the glass and good again. And another foul.
Now to start this game off, the refs are allowing a little bit of contact. Lyons has been hit twice harder. Lyons maybe got away. Geneseo's got their hands up looking for a foul through. But if they let these kids play and it becomes a physical game, that favors Lyons. They're used to that type of play. They'd rather play. They'd rather get their hand check going. They'd rather have a little bumping and grinding. They're a tough physical team. I don't think Geneseo likes it early, and I think these experienced officials that we have are good ones, and if they let the kids play, that favors Lyons.
So Franklin with 6 points now after converting the free throw, 11-4. Lions lead, 5:20 to go. First quarter. Glad you could be with us tonight from Bloomfield as Geneseo works it around the outside and tries an entry pass inside. One dribble, reverse layup, up and good. It's Ryan Jack, the 5'11 senior. Jack Ryan, excuse me.
Both ways work. Look at Franklin again.
Franklin into the lane, floater off the back iron and falls. And Devin Franklin, we just said he can score in bunches. He's already got 8 points.
Playing very aggressive, really travel on the Blue Devils are going the other way. Devin Franklin's taking advantage of his matchup, and they can do this all night. As long as Geneseo continues to play this man-to-man, Franklin is going to just terrorize his defender.
And now Justice Smith with the ball the other way, guarded by Brian Linton. And to get it to Franklin, gets it inside to Kehoe. Back out to Smith for another 3-ball in and out. Rebound by Kehoe. Pump fake up and over Rollins. No good. Rollins keeps it alive, and it's rebounded out to the Blue Devils. Here they come. Daniel Kay with the ball into the corner to Rollins. Rollins dribbling with the right hand, working on Rockefeller. Off his foot, but saved. But then turned over. Here comes the other way. Devin Franklin up ahead of the pack. Lays it up and good. Excuse me, that's Correll Kelly. His first basket. And it's 15-6 Lions.
Yeah, we had Rollins trying to take the ball there. He lost it off his foot. Good job for Nick Kehoe holding his ground there and turned into an easy basket for Lions.
Daniel Kay into the corner, driving baseline. Couple of quick inside passes to Brian Linton, who tries a shot, and he's fouled in the paint. Looks like they
Kehoe on the foul.
Tag Nick Kehoe. That's his first.
Yeah, first foul for Lions in the game. I like the pace for Lions, getting up and down the court. It's an up-tempo style right now, 15 points with 4 to go. Another great first quarter by Lions to start anyway.
Amazing.
And I think Coach Young's got to like the tempo. I think 8 players only tonight we failed to mention so far. Bloomfield's only suited 8 guys.
Geneseo.
And, we'll see if fatigue plays a factor.
First free throw, no good. Second free throw on the way, no good off the back iron. Offensive rebound, but we got a foul, a little push-off.
Yep.
And looks like it was
Matt Robinson. And, that was one where I thought they probably could have let go, a little push in the back on the foul shot. Lions had the rebound. But that's the younger official of the crew, maybe blowing something a little early.
15-6, 3:48 to go. Jim Sinicropi, Kevin Korzeniewski, baseline here at Bloomfield High School. Justice Smith with the ball. A little crossover, hands it off to Rockefeller. Now gets it out to Kelly. Dribbles with Franklin with the right hand. Another right-handed layup off the glass for Devin Franklin. 10 points early, 17-6 Lions.
That's so much better as a coach and a fan when you have somebody like Franklin just getting to the basket so easily, but also very determined to do so.
And the entry pass to
Kehoe
Rollins, spins and shoots, misses off the glass, but fouled by Kehoe. That'll be 2 on Kehoe.
Now this is the thing that you kind of watch as a coach, and Coach Young doesn't like to call. A little bump. You've got Palermo and Swan on the outside who've ref 1,000 sectional games.
Right.
Anderson's a newer, younger official, and that's the second one that he kind of called that's a little bit of a bump. He misses the first, and now Kehoe's got to come out.
Jordan Franklin coming in, who's been coming along, a big physical body, but limited basketball ability. But through the course of the year, he's gotten better, and actually big benchmark for the big fella last game against Byron Burgeon. 2 for 3 from the free throw line, which has to make Coach Young happy as Rollins cans the second. He's got 5. It's a 10-point ball game. 3:17 left to go first period. Quickly the other way comes Lyons. Justice Smith working against that 2-3 zone from Geneseo. Now Franklin has it. Gets it way out top to Smith. Dribbles with the left hand. Gets out to the corner to Kelly, and he traveled.
Yeah, he took a quick step before he dribbled. The Blue Devils in the zone. I still think Lions can penetrate that zone. I still think they have the quickness to penetrate it. So I like it by Kelly, the attack.
Franklin certainly able to find the seams early. Here come the Blue Devils. Working against man-to-man defense from the Blue Devils inside to Rollins.
Good
he loses the
down.
handle, but another foul by the young referee, Josh
unbelievable.
Anderson.
Yeah, he's really calling it too tight. You got to let the kids play a little bit. Jordan Harris did a great job of doubling down on Rollins, which is probably in the game plan. I'm not sure who they got the foul on. It was on
they tagged
Harris. Terrible
yeah.
call. Absolutely terrible call.
Of course, the action right now right in front of us. Rebound or baseline inbound pass for the Blue Devils. Brian Linton with it. Gets it out to Jack Ryan. Now a foul line jumper after a pump fake is an air ball from Matt Robinson. It'll be Lions basketball.
Yeah, and that one he missed. Anderson, I hate to pick on him, but he actually missed a foul on Lions there. The jump shot pulled up. I think it was Franklin that might have got him on the elbow. But anyway, Lions ball, up 10, 17-7, 2:30 to go.
And Smith with the ball, working off a pick from Harris, swings it baseline to Franklin. Franklin now drives and gets it back out to Smith. One dribble to Rockefeller, open for a 3 ball, and he drills it.
Lions looking strong early. They're going to get those open threes all night if you're listening at home. The zone is really kind of packed in. I don't think that they've extended it well enough, and they can't keep up with the quickness of Lions either.
Elbow jump shot from Daniel Kay, no good. Rebounded by Lions. Coming the other way quickly is Justice Smith with a high top fade. Skips it over to Franklin, and he's traveled before he drove. He also had Rockefeller for an open 3, but he missed him, decided to drive, and about 2:03 left, 20-7. Great start for the Lions. We got a timeout on the floor by Geneseo. We got the Lions bench directly to our right. Geneseo on the far side of the court by the bleachers.
Yeah, we're stuck down here in the corner of the baseline. It's always a little tough to see the other side of the court from here.
It's tough to see where the three-point line is on the opposite side of the court. But, different. Last time we were here 2 years ago for the semifinals, we were at midcourt with bleachers on either side. And definitely an interesting gymnasium. And the Bloomfield Bombers, in particularly, looking to bounce back from this season next year. They'll have Pat Geithner, one of the better shooters in the league, back. So we might make a trip out here for a regular season game.
Yeah, great facility. And right now you see it's split pretty good. Lions showed up. Their crowd always travels well. Big community support in Lions basketball. And on the other side over there, you got Geneseo. Looks like they've traveled pretty good.
Not quite a capacity crowd, but still filling up.
But if once the other schools get here, this place is going to be packed. Maybe,
bit of a smaller venue for sectional game.
Semifinal.
Rollins with the ball, drives, right-hander in the lane, off the glass, no good. Up for the rebound, Scarell Kelly, but it's off his hands, out of the baseline. So we're also going to get an earful of Zach Young right in front of us here to the right. Now, you predicted he was going to get a technical tonight, Korzy.
Yeah, that was my bold prediction early on in the
Doesn't look like it so far if this margin stays what it is. Rollins tries a 3, in and out. Big rebound by Justice Smith, and he dribbles with the left hand the other way, way up ahead to Rockefeller, but he throws it away. The ball tipped by Kyle Rollins into the hands of Brian Linton. And now Daniel Kay controls the other way, handing it off to Matt Robinson, drives the lane up between two Lions, and off the glass and good.
That's too easy for Robinson to get into that penetration that deep.
20-9.
Lyons got to do a better job closing out.
And Rockefeller long skip pass is stolen by Sean LeGroux. Up ahead off the glass, layup is good by Matt Robinson. 4 straight for Robinson. The lead back under 10, 20-11. 1 minute left to go, first period.
The Lions has got to slow down, not turn the ball over. It's still a great quarter, even though that little 4-0 run.
Rockefeller to the block, just Harris, 1 dribble, bounce pass baseline to Corell Kelly with a jump shot is good. Only 2.
But a good shot by Corelli and a great pass by Jordan Harris from the baseline to the opposite. Almost 3-point arc.
So now it looks like Geneseo ready to slow it down a little bit. We got about an 8-second differential between the shot and game clock, and Smith went from the steal. And another call. It seems like every single foul call tonight's been by the young Josh Anderson on this crew of 3.
Well, Palermo blew the whistle, but I don't know what he was going to call, and then the foul goes to Justice Smith,
His
which
first.
is another tough call, really, to be honest with you.
So now the shot clock's off, 24 seconds left. It looks like the Blue Devils content to hold for 1. Robinson with the ball right in front of us, guarded by Corell Kelly. Gets it back out to Daniel Kay. Kay by Franklin. A little floater short. Harris goes up for the rebound.
Big rebound by Rockefeller.
Loses the headband, going the other way with 5 seconds left. Finds Justice back out. Jump shot from about 18. Good.
Wow.
Tough shot by Justice
really
Smith.
Tough shot.
As the buzzer expires, your score 24-11. And we got a lot of basketball ahead for you tonight on FingerLakes1.com. Stay with us. We'll be right back with second quarter action.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. The Lions with a 24-point first quarter to take a 13-point lead into the second quarter. For the Lions, it'll be Rockefeller inbounding to Justice Smith, Corell Kelly, Devin Franklin, Jordan Harris on the court. Still working against that 2-3 zone for Geneseo. Now it's inside to Franklin, foul line extended, 1 dribble, scoops it underneath to Franklin, underneath the basket, 1 dribble, back out to Smith, tries another 3 ball, in and out. Off the left iron, and Franklin fought for the rebound with Sean LeGroux, and it looks like they got Franklin with a foul. His first. If you just joined us, Devin Franklin with 10 points.
Devin Franklin hot on offense, but I'd give the MVP right now to Rockefeller with his defensive effort on Rollins. And if you can't see it, you might be watching it tomorrow. But Rollins is a good player. He's a legitimate good player. Rockefeller's doing a good job of keeping him off the glass, bottling him up a little bit. That's got to continue. Lions got to continue to make shots versus that zone, though.
So Rockefeller off the glass, no good.
Jump ball, that's a good call.
And Rockefeller ties up Linton, and then it'll be a jump ball. It'll stay here with Geneseo now inbounding underneath their own basket.
And outside of Justice, really, Lions giving up a lot of inches in this game.
Yeah, it's funny. Justice Smith, the point guard, just a sophomore, their tallest kid, and you add 3 inches because of the hairdo. Skipping it around to Rollins, now guarded man-to-man, isolated against Rockefeller. Jordan Harris helps out, but Rollins shoots right over both of them.
He's got a good dribble, pull-up, jump shot, and they got to get a hand on the way up because they're not going to be able to get a hand in his face because he's so tall. He's 6'6".
Corell Kelly drives the lane, leaves it off for Franklin. Franklin pivots out to Rockefeller, skips it one more time to Corell Kelly for 3 ball from the corner, and he's loving it. KK, not Kevin Korzeniewski, Corell Kelly, 26-13.
Foot on the line again, though. That's 3 now. Lions have with their foot on the line. Yep.
Now a shot in the lane from Matt Robinson, no good. Rebounded by Geneseo, and the putback by Kyle Rollins. So Rollins starts out with 4 second quarter points, keeping Geneseo within reach, 26-15.
Yeah, Rockefeller lost him on the offensive rebound. Rollins kept moving. He didn't move with him.
Smith drives the left side of the lane a little too hard. Rebounded by Harris and put back,
right
but they have a foul on Harris on the push-off.
He's just too strong. He's got 2. Kehoe's got 2. The only thing that will concern me if you're a Lions player or fan right now is they do have 16 fouls with 6:23 to go. They've got 2 guys with 2 fouls
Both
each.
are big guys. They're guys that play in the paint. So now Harris checks out and Seth Van Buskirk checks in. Van Buskirk with some size at 6'3", 235, the brother of Adam Van Buskirk on that great Final Four team that went to Glens Falls a couple years ago. Also on last year's team as a senior. Now driving the lane, Geneseo off the backboard, no good. Van Buskirk battles for it, keeps it alive, but rebounded by Robinson. Now swung around to Linton. LeGrew with it to Rollins, spins. Good help by Franklin, but off the glass too hard. Up for the rebound. Smith couldn't handle it. Van Buskirk comes up with it.
Yep, good double team there on Rollins. Good help. They got to keep an eye on him. I love Geneseo's motion offense. They cut hard. They run good stuff. And a very well-coached team.
Corral Kelly in the corner now to Franklin, up top to Justice Smith. They'll reset with 18 to shoot. An 11-point lead, 5:28 to go second quarter. Rockefeller tries a corner 3, and he buries it. Ben Rockefeller, 2 threes.
The only 2 threes of the
points.
game. Oh, Smith has 1.
29 to 15. Sean LeGrew the other way. Ball goes down to Daniel Kay. Back to Linton. Gets it over to Robinson. Now into the corner to LeGrew. Back to Robinson. Drives the lane. Over Van Buskirk. Off the glass. No good. And Van Buskirk with a rebound. Price outlets it. Throws it away. Rollins has it now. Taking it right back at the Lions. Didn't have numbers. Pulls it back out. Swings it to the corner.
Buskirk working hard down there, Jim. He's just got to take care of it a little bit better when he gets the rebound.
Oh, and they got Rockefeller on the reach. And again, Anderson with the call. It's amazing.
He's got a quick whistle. He's got a very quick whistle to shoot 1-on-1 rest of the way. And a lot of that has to do with Anderson, the official, who's got a quicker whistle than the other 2 officials. That's sometimes, Jim, 3-man crew.
You don't need them all.
I don't like it. You take Swan and Palermo, 2 of the best officials in Section 5, let them run the game. They'll do the game. You know, I don't like the 3-man. They're not used to it all year.
That could be a foul. Like what happened there with Rockefeller could be construed a foul. It's just a matter of how you call the game. And really, if you call it too tight, a game, semifinal sectional game, takes it out of the player's hands. So
and a good official, a seasoned official, will let the kids play a little bit. Yeah. There was going to be no change of possession there.
Geneseo kept the ball.
Geneseo kept the ball. There was a little bump by Rockefeller, but he needs to bump that guy, try and frustrate him a little bit.
Rollins makes both free throws. He has 6 this quarter, 11 on the game, 11 to Geneseo, 17, 29-17, 4:40 to go. As Justice Smith walks it up across the timeline, swings it over to Rockefeller, back to Smith. Smith dribbling left hand into the lane, high off the glass, way too hard. Rebounded by Rollins. He looks to push the other way. Right into the lane, bounce pass to Robinson. Misses the layup, didn't use the backboard. Corral Kelly gets the loose ball, hands it to Franklin. Franklin looks to push now. Into the lane. Right hand off the glass, in and out. Nice shot by Franklin, unlucky. As the ball goes out of bounds on the baseline, back to Geneseo.
Yep.
As now we got Aaron Romero, just a sophomore, checking into the ball game for Corral Kelly. He came up from the JV team mid-season. Capable three-point shooter, a little undersized, very quick. He has the task of now guarding Daniel Kay. All right, looks like Lyons.
I think Lyons is a box and one. I think they're in a
box and one on Rollins.
Yeah.
Been
in it for a few possessions.
Boxing out Rollins now, but three-pointer from the corner, good by Daniel Kay.
Daniel Kay will make Coach Young think about that box and one a little bit.
Lead back under 10, 29-20. Justice Smith sets up.
Well, I tell you, Lions got off to a great start, but they're in for a fight tonight.
Three ball on the way from Rockefeller, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Jake Young. Now bringing it the other way, Geneseo. It's Robinson to Young. Young dribbles, foul line extended. Another 3-ball on the way from the corner. In and out. Van Buskirk rebounds it. Hands it to Smith. He looks to push. Into the lane. Back out to the corner. 3 from Rockefeller. Blocked by Rollins. Pushing the ball up ahead is Robinson finding or missing
he was out.
Yep, they missed it.
Yep.
And the putback by Jake Hamilton into the ball game. The lead down to 7. Justice Smith to Rockefeller. Gets it back to Smith. Back to Rockefeller. Way across the court to Romero and out of bounds.
Zach Young's going to get timeout here.
Yep, timeout Lions.
Lions, they're Geneseo's daring Lions to shoot it. They're giving that up because they can't guard them man-to-man. The Lions can't rest on that 3. They're going to have to knock some jumpers down, but they got to take the ball to the basket, and I think they can get to the basket. The problem is when they get in the paint, Big Rollins is in there to help, make them take a bad shot. He's only got 1 block shot, but he's still making them double clutch and making them take tough shots when they do drive.
And he got way out there to block that 3 shot by attempt by Rockefeller.
Yeah, Syracuse-esque in the finals.
Yeah, a little Hakeem
Warwick style. So, Geneseo right back in this. This is going to be a dogfight if you're listening at home. Geneseo's got a good team. They're patient. They can shoot. They got a great player in Rollins. And seem disciplined. Lions off to a great first quarter start, but I think we're going to have a heck of a game. 2:45 to go. Lions with a 7-point lead.
Daniel Kay brings it across. Goes by Franklin. Skips it to the corner to Hamilton, who tries a long jump shot. It's a 3. And just like that, the lead down to just 4. Justice Smith now works with Rockefeller. Playing catch. Tries a 3 from the top of the key. That's no good. Rebounded by Rollins. And he's dribbling the other way. Decides to pull it up. Hands it off to Sean LeGroux.
Yeah, I always like to look to see what players remind you, but Rollins reminds me of the Gonzaga guy from 8-9 years ago. Yeah, Adam Morrison. Thank you. He does a lot. He can shoot. He gets rebounds. He just turns and goes. Good handle.
Now driving into the lane is Jack Ryan. He gets it to another 3-ball attempt from Daniel Kay. No good. Rebounded by Lyons. Justice Smith has it the other way, and he's fouled along the sideline by Daniel Kay. Just the 3rd team foul.
4th now.
4th on the Blue Devils.
Well, the crowd's getting into it a little bit more. The atmosphere just kind of picked up. Great atmosphere.
We love these sectional games, especially once you get into the semifinal round, final round. Doubleheaders like this as Lyons gets back to work now. It's Devin Franklin driving baseline. Got into a little trouble, but he's too hard off the glass. Lucky he didn't get called for a foul there, trying to reach in on the rebound. Now pushing it up ahead is Geneseo, but Lyons has it back. Corral Kelly hands it to Smith going the other way. Driving right lane off the glass and good.
Now Smith John with the fans. Just play basketball, Justice. Play basketball. Great take, but he's the one that's got to take it. Devin Franklin's trying to take it, but he's given so much up on his size. With his reach, Justice's reach and athleticism, he's the one that's got to get inside, stop settling for the 3s.
Swinging it for another 3-ball is Geneseo, and they hit the 3. Jake Hamilton with his 2nd 3 of the quarter, and the lead now down to 3, the closest it's been since the opening seconds of the ball game. So now Justice resets, 52 seconds to go here, 2nd quarter. Shot clock at 21, Rockefeller with it. Right side foul line extended, gets it to Corral Kelly, swings it to Smith, tries a 3-ball from the foul line extended, and he hits it. And Justice Smith starting to heat up, his 2nd 3 of the game. Lead back to 6. And now we got just a 2-second differential between the shot and game clock. 28 seconds left to go in the first half here from Bloomfield.
Rollins looking a little fatigued. He's got his hands on his hip.
They're out of that box and 1 into a 2-3. Shoots a 3 and hits it right just over Devin Franklin.
34-31, 10 seconds to go. Lions holding it for 1.
8 seconds, Justice Smith with it. About 40 feet from the basket, he tries to drive. 3 seconds now, gets it to Rockefeller. Pump fake, long 3 short. Rollins gets the rebound as the clock expires, and the Geneseo fans are on their feet. big comeback to make this one a game. What's up with the rope, Corsi? See that?
Crowd storming. I don't know what's going on. Syracuse ought to get one of those.
They got a rope extending the entire length of the court in front of the fans.
Everybody's going to go eat, so what they do is they hold these ropes up to keep them off the floor, to keep the dirt off the floor, and they take a couple chaperones to do that. But a great finish by Geneseo Blue Devils. I think if you're Lyons, you got to be feeling good, but you also got to be saying, okay, what's going to get us the victory today? And I think more penetration and less threes might be the answer.
Yeah,
great half, and they're on pace for 70, but a lot of it was in the first quarter.
So we looked like we had a sleeper, but the Blue Devils of Geneseo come storming back to make it a 3-point game. We'll be back with the Therascar 5-Star Medical Corp halftime show right after this.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. And by your local Aflac representative, Joe Calarco. Aflac, when life changes for you or a loved one, it can change everything, but Aflac can help make sure the life you live is the life you never stop living. Learn more at aflac.com or contact Joe Calarco at 315-253-0495. And Red's Place, serving great lunches and dinners daily in downtown Seneca Falls. Awesome daily specials, homemade soups, and the best burgers and wings in Seneca County. Check out Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu and daily specials. Finger Lakes Construction is the #1 post frame builder in New York State, providing complete building packages for a wide range of construction, including personal, commercial, municipal, and agricultural. Visit them online at fingerlakesconstruction.com. Finger Lakes Partners, insurance for your life, home, auto, and future. Trust someone who lives in your community with offices in Geneva, Waterloo, and Victor. Visit Finger Lakes Partners online at fingerlakesinsurance.com. Farrar Lumber has been delivering the highest quality service to area contractors and homeowners in the Finger Lakes since 1959. Start planning your next kitchen or bath remodeling project at farrarlumber.com. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen Theater in downtown Lyons. You'll love relaxing in the modern renovated theater that has the old-fashioned charm and character the original house first opened in 1915. See what's playing this week at omentheater.com. Jimmer's Auto offers a full inventory of late model cars, trucks, and minivans. Check out their full inventory online at jimmersauto.com. And for service, visit Stever's Garage on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage, strong supporters of local high school athletes for over 40 years. And Penny's Place Restaurant, located on 5 and 20 in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Well known for their large portions and home-cooked meals. If you want a great meal while pinching a penny, come to Penny's Place. Check out their menu at pennysplacerestaurant.com. We'll return live to our game in just a moment. You're listening to Section 5 postseason basketball on fingerlakes1.com. You're listening to a live presentation of FL1 Sports on fingerlakes1.com radio. We'll return to the live broadcast momentarily. And now it's time for the Therascar 5-Star Medical Halftime Report.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Your halftime score, Lyons 34, Geneseo 31. Lyons opened up a nice 13-point lead in the first quarter, but John Rollins and the Blue Devils come storming back. And, Korzy, Lyons has some foul trouble now. This Rollins kid clearly probably the best player on the court.
I think he's the best player I've seen all year, to be honest with you, Jim. I'm not sure there's been a better player that I've seen in the Wayne Finger Lakes. I haven't been outside of the Wayne Finger Lakes too much, but certainly the best player I've seen. He's got all the tools.
He's a 6'8" senior forward. Is that what it says?
6'6".
6'6". I need glasses.
Yeah, no, he's 6'6". He's legit 6'6". Little skinny.
Yeah.
When he bulks up in school, he's going to be tough. He's got all the tools. And at 6'6", that's I'd be interested to see where he's going to play next year. For sure, a good player. And McDonald comes off the bench. I think it was it McDonald, Jim? No, Hamilton. Hamilton comes off the bench and hits a couple threes, and that's big when he went to the box and one. Coach Young got out of it. I think I like man-to-man best, but I think Coach got out of it because of the foul trouble. Nobody's got more than two, so I wouldn't consider it trouble. I'd get back into the man. Maybe somebody in the locker room talk to Anderson about the quick fouls and one of the older officials. We'll see. I'd go back to the man. You really got to contain him. Nobody else outside of Hamilton's hurt you. Robinson's got 4. Kay's got 3. He hit a 3. Jack Ryan's missed a couple threes, but he's got 2. I don't see Hamilton coming out and scorching him for 2 or 3 more threes in the second half. They had 20 points that quarter. Really shot the ball well. And good defense by Lyons, but Geneseo just shot it too well. But Rollins can't get 28 or 30 on you. He's got 14 now. They got to try and hold him under 24, 25 points.
Lyons started out with a boxing one with Ben Rockefeller on him, and that worked fairly well.
I think they were man first, then went box, and I think Rockefeller's doing a good job.
Yeah.
But when they got picked up 2 fouls, you're losing some good, keyholes of rebounder and a defender. Harris comes in to rebound and defend. You lose them both. Then you went to Buskirk, who worked hard. He did, but a couple balls went off his hands. He doesn't have the athleticism the other kids does, but I gave him a lot of credit. He did pretty good. And they just got hot. Geneseo got hot. So we'll see what happens in the second half. But I want to see some more penetration. Franklin's doing a great job of taking the basket. He didn't score in the second quarter. And Smith has to continue with an inside-out game, not just all outside. He did have 1 take, but he's got to take a little more.
First half scoring for the Lions, Justice Smith with 12 on 2 3-pointers. Correll Kelly with 6. Ben Rockefeller with 6, a couple of 3-pointers for Rockefeller. Devin Franklin with 10, all in the first quarter. That's 34, rounding up the Lions scoring. And first half for a doubleheader. Stay with us throughout the evening tonight. Next, the East Rochester Bombers against the Caledonia-Mumford Red Raiders. Couple of Wayne County teams trying to advance to the Class C2 sectional finals in Rush Henrietta on Friday night. And for Coach Zach Young, he lost to the East Rochester Bombers twice this year. I don't know if you're rooting for ER to win or lose at that point. Everybody says it's tough to beat a team 3 times, but it's just not the best matchup for the Lions.
Well, I don't want to put any words in Coach Young's mouth because I have not had a conversation with him about it. But I would certainly think if you lost to a team twice throughout the year, yes, you want them to lose. You want them to lose because for whatever reason, basketball and most sporting events are about matchups, and maybe they just don't match up well with ER. But it is hard to beat a team 3 times in a season as well. So he just we're talking about that. He just wants to get past Geneseo Blue Devils. That's all he really wants.
We're looking a little ahead here.
He doesn't care who he plays. He wants to get to the finals. and he'll deal with that when he gets there.
16 minutes of basketball ahead of us here. Winner goes to Rush Henrietta for a shot at a sectional title. Loser goes home, gets ready for baseball, or they don't have lacrosse at Lyons.
No, they don't. And, the first 3 minutes of this half are going to be huge for both these teams. If one team can get out and get some momentum early, I like the chances of that team.
Starting lineup for Geneseo: Rollins, Jack Ryan, Daniel Kay, Matt Robinson, Jake Young.
And Jake Young didn't play a lot in the first half. He's a big guy, about 235, 6'3", 6'4".
Got the man bun working. Is also starting lineup for the Lions.
I don't think he offers you too much against Lions.
Rockefeller open for three, air ball in the corner, rebounded by Jack Ryan. And now a three would tie it for Geneseo as Rollins drives into the lane, and he is fouled by
Kehoe.
Who
called it.
Wow. That's three on Kehoe.
And you want this guy off the baseline as much. Kehoe's third. You call him on a block, driving to the basket, light contact again. And so nobody talked to him at halftime. He's still continuing to call the touch foul.
It's actually remarkable.
It is. It's funny. It's comical, I think. That's
unless you're Coach Young.
Now, how do you miss
Big
that?
take by Rollins with the right hand. He's fouled and he scores.
That's a good call by Jimmy Palermo on the baseline. That was a foul.
Right.
That was a good take by Rollins, and certainly a foul on Devin Franklin, who picks up a second. But there was a walk before. Jake Young caught the ball, and you can't see it.
Rollins misses a free throw to tie, so Lyons holds on to the lead. Justice Smith with it. Kehoe, Franklin, Corral Kelly, and Rockefeller in the ball game for the Lions right now, working against a 2-3 zone from the Geneseo Blue Devils. Corral Kelly swings it up top again to Smith. Smith tries an entry pass to Franklin. One dribble, contact off the glass and good.
That's, and it's a guy on the baseline. It's Anderson on the baseline, and there's no call, but a great finish.
So
by Franklin.
Franklin's first bucket since the first quarter. He's got 12. The lead back to 3. Rollins dribbling with the right hand, skipping it over to Jack Ryan, who now drives, and it's blocked by Justice Smith. Corral Kelly the other way, up ahead to Rockefeller. Now kicks it back out to Smith. Dribbles with the right hand to the to Franklin. Now they're playing catch. Smith and Franklin. Franklin drives again, contact. This time a foul.
God.
And there was less contact that time.
It's just a poor. He's just officiating a bad game. That one got in favor of Lions. No contact there by Jake Young, and they get him for a foul. Lions will take it. But last time, a lot of contact. No and one call.
That's 3 fouls now on Jake Young.
Yeah.
That's a big call. The only guy with size
he didn't play much
other
in the
than
first half, and it must have been
Rollins.
because of the second foul.
So now Justice Smith will inbound underneath his own basket. Jim Sinicropi, Kevin Korzeniewski for Finger Lakes 1 Sports. Glad to be with you. He gets it right to Franklin, but it's blocked by Rollins. Look out for our equipment. It'll stay Lions
by
basketball.
Rollins. But Lions, with this lineup that Geneseo has in, they're not big, and they need to attack the glass and get offensive rebounds.
Now Smith with a corner 3. Too hard. Long rebound to Linton. Gets it up ahead to Robinson. Here come the Blue Devils. Back to Linton. He drives against Kehoe. Now he gets it. They're playing a little handoff.
Legal screen.
Illegal screen. Josh Anderson on the call.
Oh, we got to stop picking on him, but he's making it too easy.
The Caledonia-Mumford Red Raiders now entering the gymnasium. East Rochester Bombers already here watching their league mates. Corral Kelly now with the ball, the sophomore, looking into that 2-3 zone, gets it to the corner to Justice Smith, just 5 feet from our location. Pump fake, drives baseline, up against Rollins, blocked by Rollins.
No call there.
Rebounded by Ryan. Smith hits the deck, back up, coming the other way. Rollins has it, drives baseline.
Charge.
Offensive foul. It was Kehoe that drew it. It would have been Kehoe's 4th. Instead, it's going the other way.
It's a good call by Jim Palermo on the baseline. Clear charge, but a great job by Kehoe, helping out, sliding in the pro position and drawing the charge on Rollins. Only his first, but big defensive stop for Lyons.
36-33, just under 6 minutes to go, third period here from Bloomfield High School. Justice Smith, right-hand dribble, hands it off to Rockefeller, dribbles to the top of the key. Now foul line extended to Smith, baseline to Franklin, drives baseline, skips it way to the corner for Kelly, who tries a 3. Back iron, no good. Smith bails for the rebounder. Franklin battles for the rebound, tied up with Linton. That'll be a jump ball.
I think it's going Geneseo's way.
We got a good one here. Glad you could join us. First game of 2 tonight on FL1 Radio.
Lyons box press.
Rollins inbounds.
They're going to try to get the ball to Rollins in the middle. They got to take away the middle.
Kay working with Robinson. Get it up to Linton. Now back to Kay. Linton in the corner. Gets it to Kay. Thought about a three. Back to Linton. Linton drives baseline. Blocked by Kehoe. But Geneseo still controls. Now it's Rollins on the block, working against Kehoe. Rises up over him, too hard. Franklin can't handle the rebound, but saves it to Rockefeller. Rockefeller now coming the other way. Gets it to Justice Smith at the foul line. Off to Kelly, drives, back out to Rockefeller. Rockefeller working at top of that 2-3 zone now. Gets it to Carl Kelly, swings it to Smith. He wanted it in the corner, baseline drive, a little too hard, no good. Now it's outletted to Rollins, driving on the right side, into the lane, and up and good. 1 point ball game again.
You know, one thing I liked about that last line of possessions is Smith is catching the ball on the baseline. And I like Smith on the wing and the baseline attacking the zone more than I like him at the top of the key. He had a great take. He didn't get the call last time, but I think if he takes that more than often, he's going to get that call. I like Smith on a baseline wing more than I like him at the top of the key penetrating against that zone.
That last Geneseo foul on Jack Ryan. Geneseo coached by Brian Paganin. They're the 8th seed here in C2, playing out of Livingston County Division II. 13-9 on the season.
Tough 8 seed, I'll tell you that right now.
Absolutely. Lions now working the ball around the perimeter of that zone. It's Justice Smith to Rockefeller. Pump fake, corner to Kelly, tries a three.
Got it.
Buttons! So that time Kelly's foot not on the line. He has 9. The lead back up to 4. Lions students chanting defense. Rollins gets his pocket picked by Franklin. Now it's 2-on-1 the other way. Franklin takes it himself.
Good call.
Blocking foul.
Good steal by Franklin. Blocking foul there on Matt Robinson, his second, but he just picked Rollins clean down on the other end. And then he had a guy up there, and I like the no pass. He might have been able to get it up and get a better shot, but I like that he just took it himself. He had some momentum going forward. Now we'll shoot 2.
Devin Franklin with the dribble and the shot. Too hard, no good. Jordan Franklin checking back into the game for Kehoe. Again, Kehoe with 3 fouls. Jordan Harris with 2.
Yeah, Jordan Harris coming in to get Kehoe a little break here. Harris also has 2, but a big guy coming in. I hate to see him on the football field.
Great football player. Actually had a football injury that he was recovering from early in the season as Franklin buries the free throw. And now it's Matt Robinson with it, handing it off to Linton as Geneseo gets to work. Back into Robinson's hands, guarded by Kelly. Long pass to Linton in the corner. Now entry pass, left-handed layup is good by Matt Robinson.
And a lot of movement on offense. You know, they're not always just standing around watching Rollins. The team moves well. They're very unselfish. But I give that a lot
Another open 3 for Kelly. No. Rebounded by Harris. Up
big
and
bucket,
in.
Big bucket. That's a huge bucket by Harris off the bench. Big rebound. Didn't jump it. Got it off and in. That's a big bucket for the Lions.
First Lions player to score other than Smith, Kelly, Rockefeller, or Franklin extends that lead back to 5. 3:31 to go here, third period. Again, right off the bat, it looked like it was going to be all Lions. Then with some hot first quarter shooting, 24 points in the first quarter. Then Geneseo comes storming back behind Rollins and a couple of second quarter 3-pointers from Jake Hamilton. And now Lions extends that lead after the halftime lead of 3, now up to 5. As Lyons comes back with Smith, Harris, Devin Franklin, Correll Kelly, and Ben Rockefeller. And again, anything Lyons does this year, they're going to build on next year. Still a young team. 2 of their core players, they're starting backcourt, a couple of sophomores.
Yep.
They'll lose Rockefeller. That's a big loss. Rockefeller reminds me a lot of Derek Farah, or Nick Farah.
Yeah, Nick Farah.
But with a jump shot, and maybe not quite as tough inside, but better jump shot.
Yeah, he doesn't have the athleticism and toughness, but he does give you a better offensive option in the arc. But yeah, he plays a lot of heart. Now they're in man-to-man. Franklin is now got the job of guarding Rollins.
Giving up a lot of size.
Yeah.
Rollins tries a three from the top of the key, off balance air ball. Now he gets the ball back, hit the block, kicks it out to the corner. 3 ball on the way for Geneseo, too hard from Linton. Another offensive rebound by Geneseo, and another 3 on the way from the opposite corner, and this one finds the bottom. Daniel Kay, his second 3 of the game.
Yeah, just too many offensive opportunities there.
Lead back to 2. Kelly gets it to Smith. Thought about
That's
a 3.
the
Instead, into
penetration.
the lane, right-handed
That's it,
scoop
Justice.
shot by Justice Smith. Lead back to 4.
I think you get that all night. Keep continuing that penetration. You know, puts Geneseo on their heels a little bit better. I don't like him settling for the 3 all the time.
And after the miss, Rollins gets a putback, but he misses it. Franklin's on the floor. Here comes Franklin the other way. Devin Franklin, that is.
Nice pass.
Leads it off to Kelly. Off the glass, no good. Out of bounds, it'll go to Lyons, but that's a missed call.
Anderson, he better not show up in Lyons anytime soon. Clearly off Geneseo, but the bottom line is there. Corral Kelly's got to make that layup. Great find there by Devin Franklin. Kelly's got to make the layup, and Anderson's got to stay out of Lyons. Because he's killing them.
He is. It really is remarkable. I've never seen anything like it. Especially, seeing a younger guy with 2 veteran officials.
Yeah.
And,
well, that one, he just happened to be on the
hey,
baseline.
look, we
call.
always get on the officials. It's tough being an official. But, hey, we call him like we see him here in Finger Lakes. 1 turnaround jumper from Rollins. No good. Big rebound by Justice Smith.
Rollins getting a little frustrated. That's
Lyons with
misses.
numbers. Spins and throws it out of bounds.
A lot of control, Justice. So Rollins breathing heavy, little frustrated, missed his last 3. We'll see how this plays out over the last 9 minutes. 2 minutes to go, 10 minutes, 2 minutes to go here in the third.
44-40. Glad you could be with us here on a Monday night in Bloomfield. Robinson, nobody picked him up. Went right straight to the lane, missed the layup. Rebounded by Justice Smith. Working on another triple-double maybe, getting a lot of rebounds. Now we'll try a 3. High arcing 3, no good.
Follow the shot, but they have the rebound.
Coming the other way, Geneseo almost throws it out. Robinson saves it, gets it out to Linton. Top of the key to Robinson, thought about a 3. Drives with the right hand, slapped away by Franklin.
Harris.
Harris.
That's a no-brainer. He came across, arm up, fouled through, swung down. Got a lot of ball, but he got a lot of body.
That hurt. I don't want Jordan Harris right hand swinging down on my arm.
No. Robinson's going to shoot 2 here for Geneseo. 1:25 left. Lions with a 4-point lead.
First one's up, rolls around and in. So Robinson with 7 for the Blue Devils. Again, a win against Rochester Academy, 61-44 in the first round. Then Friday night defeated number 1 seed Pembroke by 2 to get here. Great season last season, 17-6, lost to Perry in the C2 semifinals. As Robinson hits the second free throw.
44-42.
1:20 to go here, third period. 2-point Lions lead. Lions looking for an opportunity Friday to play for the school's 18th sectional title. Rockefeller left open for a 3. And he's drilling for oil in Bloomfield. Ben Rockefeller.
He's got a 3 in every quarter. That's his third. He's got 9. Big shot, 5-point lead for Lions.
Now Robinson working against that pressure. Gets it to Rollins. Drives left
Nice
hand.
pass.
Bounce pass to Linton. Bucket for Linton. Back and forth action. Here's the third quarter winds down. 49 seconds to go. Justice Smith with it. Drives the lane.
Ooh.
And referee Larry Swan with a call there.
That's going to be on Brian Linton, his second. But what that is Geneseo's team 6. Lions with only 3 fouls. 46 seconds to go in the third. Lions might be on the line a lot in the fourth quarter if they keep attacking the basket.
So Justice Smith will now inbound underneath his own basket. Tipped away. Right at us by Sean LeGrew. Now Justice Smith will move to the right side of the basket support and inbound right in front of us here. Picked by Corral Kelly, finds Rockefeller open. Pump fake no good. Now he gives it to Smith. Drives baseline. Pump fake against Rollins. Blocked by Rollins. Saved by Robinson.
Okay. That's a good take. Rollins, a good defender.
3-second differential on the shot clock. 30 seconds to shoot. 32 seconds left here in the quarter. 3-point Lions lead. Geneseo looking to hold for 1. As Robinson has the ball and they play catch way out by the half-court stripe. It's Daniel Kay with the ball. with Justice Smith in his grill, working off a pick from Rollins. Dribbles right side foul line extended, gets it back to Rollins. Now behind the back, into the lane, slapped away, and another foul. This time on Smith. Smith better be careful.
Yeah.
Didn't like the call.
I didn't either.
2 fouls on Justice Smith. Devin Franklin checking in the game now, probably for Justice Smith to protect him here. Justice gets a little emotional, a little upset when things don't go his way. He's been known to hang his head. He comes to the bench now, a little upset. A lot of traits that a young player playing varsity will exhibit.
Yep.
Now, Rollins tries a fadeaway, but great
over the
defense.
back.
And
no call.
Third quarter expires.
No call over the back down there, but a good defensive. He put Coach Young, Devin Franklin in, and did a good job on Rollins holding to a tough 3 and a miss.
So we got a great one here from Bloomfield High School. Your score after 3, the Lions 47, Geneseo 44. You're listening to Section 5 postseason basketball on FingerLakes1.com.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Your score, Lions 47, Geneseo 44. As we got a good one. Geneseo fans coming alive, chanting Geneseo. Lions starts with the ball. It's Franklin trying to get it underneath the keyholes back in the game. Gets it back out to Franklin. Smith from the top of the key for 3 in and out. Big rebound by Linton going over Franklin. And now Geneseo again, 3-ball will tie it. Looks like not the starters in for Geneseo.
Yeah, Rollins the only one, I think.
Linton, Anderson, Robinson.
Kehoe just picked up his 4th.
Early.
Which was a foul. That one was. It's the ones before that.
Harris coming back in, checking in early for Kehoe. Picked up his 4th. Got some out-of-town scores here. Clyde Savannah up 15 on Cuba Rushford. And the Gananda Blue Panthers at half trail Virtus 42-23. So disappointing news there for Wayne County fans, but
Clyde's up.
Yeah. Rollins now into the lane, over Harris, no good. Gets his own rebound, 1 dribble, puts it back up, bounces out, no good. Big rebound by Franklin. Now Lyons looks to push the other way. Franklin at the foul line, loses it, gets it to Rockefeller. 3-ball, too strong from the corner.
Air ball. Crowd gets on him.
Rebounded by Sean LeGroux.
I love Geneseo's little fans over there, the high school kids that showed up. They're doing a great job.
Linton tries a 3. Linton hits a 3. We're all tied in Bloomfield. Justice Smith coming the other way, gets it to Franklin. Now Smith holds it back at the top of the B at midcourt for Bloomfield. Passes it near side to Corral Kelly. Now across, swinging it to Franklin. Back to Smith in the corner. Looks to drive baseline. No, he pulls up from 3. In and out. Harris tries to keep it alive, but it's controlled by Geneseo coming the other way. Daniel Kay hands off to Robinson. Double team, gets it to Rollins now, top of the key. Hands it back to Robinson, swings it to Linton, who just hit a big 3-pointer. Dribbles with the right hand, hands it off for another 3-ball attempt on the way from Daniel Kay. Daniel Kay with 3 3-pointers. Geneseo up 3. Timeout, Lions.
Yeah, right now Geneseo starts the quarter off, hit 2 threes. Lions misses 2 threes, and that's the difference. But I still think Lions is settling. They look good. Justice Smith's 3s, they might go in, but I still think they're going to benefit more if they take the ball to the basket. And Geneseo getting hot from the 3-point line. Kay's now got 3. Linton's got one this quarter. Rollins hasn't scored. If this comes down to a one-possession ball game, I favor Rollins and his ability to create for his teammates and get shots over really what Justice Smith has been doing. They're the two best players on each team respectively, but I think Rollins much more comfortable inside on the blocks.
And Smith's lone bucket of the second half came on a penetration with a right-handed scoop shot, trying to take it to the rim.
Yeah, he's got 2 threes, but he's missed at least probably 6 or 7.
Yeah. So Geneseo's first lead of the night comes at 6:09 here in the fourth quarter. 3-point margin. Lyons comes back with Jordan Harris, Devin Franklin, Terrell Kelly, Justice Smith, and Ben Rockefeller. For Geneseo, it's Matt Robinson, Daniel Kay, Sean LeGrew, Brian Linton, and Kyle Rollins in the middle of that 2-3 zone. Justice Smith works
They've
it across
extended the zone. Look how high they are as a zone extension.
Kelly, Smith, and Rockefeller playing catch. Now it's Franklin driving baseline, tapped away by Linton, but Kelly into his hands for a 3 ball that's no good. Rockefeller wrestles the rebound from Linton, and we got a jump ball. It'll be Geneseo's basketball. A little confidence now from Blue Devils of Geneseo now that they got the lead. They've been trailing all game.
Rollins barking out orders to his teammate, true captain, good leader.
Down by as many as 14 early. Have come storming back now to take a 3-point lead. 5:40 left to go in the ball game. Linton has the ball now to LeGrew. LeGrew back to Linton, far side, way up top of the key to Robinson. Now Rollins has it, turns and shoots off the glass from 6 feet in the paint.
That's too easy.
5-point lead. 20 on the night for Rollins.
It's too easy, but I'm not sure what Lyons can do without Kehoe in there.
Smith finds Harris off the glass. Banks it in.
Big shot. And that's what Lyons is lacking, the block scoring. They can't do much inside, and their three's not falling. That's why they're down 3 here with 5 to go.
Geneseo gets back to work. Linton with the ball. Left hand dribbles Daniel Kay. Almost stolen by Rockefeller in front of the Geneseo bench.
17 on the clock.
Just going to say my throat's starting to hurt. We got a whole
another game,
game,
buddy. They got to get some weak side help here with Rollins.
So it'll be Matt Robinson inbounding in front of his own bench. Pass comes into Linton. Now it's in Rollins' hand. Kyle Rollins, guarded by Devin Franklin. Gets it to Linton. Entry pass to the block. Slapped away by Smith, and it's off the hands of Geneseo. Coming back to Lyons. So 4:43 to go. 52-49. Lyons trail.
Rockefeller's doing a great job on Rollins on the perimeter. Really bottling him up. But if Rollins gets down on the block against him, he's giving up 6-7 inches, 8, 9 inches.
Guys like Rockefeller playing for his career right now. Into the lane, Justice Smith, floater, good! 1-point ball game.
Even in the zone, Geneseo can't contain the quickness.
Now Rollins drives, he's fouled, rolls off the rim, no good. It looks like it was Devin Franklin.
Yeah.
Boy, Rollins got the ball, just exploded into the lane as Nick Kehoe now set to check back in for Lyons.
Yeah, they cut hard, Geneseo does. They really get rid of the ball when they make their cuts. It's not just to clear up space, it's to try and get the ball.
So 3 fouls on Devin Franklin, 3 on Jordan Harris. First free throw from Kyle Rollins is up and good. Nick Kehoe has 4 fouls. Justice Smith has 2. Rollins now with 21. The lead back to 2. Harris checks out. Couple of dribbles for Rollins. Free throws up, in and out. Rebounded by Kehoe.
Back in the game with 4 fouls.
Smith drives with the left hand, hands it off to Kehoe. Now Smith with the ball into the lane again.
Yeah, got tripped.
And it was Sean LeGrew bumping him. That's a blocking foul.
They'll shoot 1-1 the rest of the way. Both teams will. This game could get won or lost on the free throw line here with 4 to go.
Both teams trying to punch their ticket to Rush Henrietta on Friday night. It looks like Clyde Savannah's on their way with a 15-point lead at half. It looks like Virtus is on their way with a 19-point lead against Gananda at the half. unless the Blue Panthers can come storming back. First free throw by Smith is good. Big one. Gets the lead back down to 1. And now the second half of the 1-and-1 would tie it with 4:16 to go. With the Rex Specs, he eyes it. He lets it go. Off the front in and rolls, front rim and rolls in.
It's a friendly roll.
Tie ball game, 53-53. Glad you could be with us tonight here on FingerLakes1.com radio. Rollins spins into the lane. Triple teamed, and it looks like, could that be Kehoe's fifth?
Yeah, Kehoe's out. No, they got Devin Franklin on the help, 25.
And that's Franklin's fourth. I don't know what's worth, 4 on Franklin or 5 on Kehoe, but
neither's good.
Rollins spun into the lane and got swallowed up by 3 Lions defenders. Could have been called on any one of them. And now back to the Lions is Rollins. First free throw, no good.
Oh, he missed it.
Big rebound, Kelly. So Rollins has missed 3 free throws tonight. Just 2 of 3 from the line for the senior. And Justice Smith controls, working against that tough 2-3 zone from Geneseo. Right side foul extended to Rockefeller. Now swung back around to Corral Kelly.
No.
And bad pass by Smith, intercepted by Rollins going the other way. And Smith reaches in.
Foul.
They got a foul. Basket good.
By the right call. Justice's third.
Looked like the foul might have come before the shot, but they gave it to him.
Yeah.
So Rollins with a
ill-advised pass by Smith. Tried to really, like a baseball pass, tried to split the zone. And I'm not sure what he saw, because everybody on Geneseo, 2 or 3 guys could have stole it.
Rollins buries the free throw. Lead back up to 3, 56-53. Timeout on the floor, 3:40 left. Geneseo fans on their feet, very vocal. I'd say there's probably almost 2-to-1 advantage in fans for Lions to Geneseo.
Well, it certainly sounds like it, and I can't tell because the Lions is in purple.
ER's
I'm not sure if it's ER or Cal Mom here, but they're certainly louder. Their student section's great. You hear the noise right now. That's only 50 students, but they're making a lot of noise. And that's why the buses are important and the student sections are important. It gives the team a little momentum. Parents are getting into it a little bit. But I like the crowd down there for Geneseo. And I like what Coach Brian Pagan's done here in the second half. Kids have hit some threes. The 2-3 zones being effective. He's daring Lions to beat them from the arc. They haven't been able to do it. They will get looks. Down 3, 3:40 to go. They will have some looks at the arc. Still anybody's game. So Lions will inbounds. Got to go full court here. Fresh shot clock after the Geneseo timeout.
Season on the line here for both teams. Lions down 3 for seniors like Devin Franklin, Ben Rockefeller, Jordan Harris, Nick Kehoe. Could be their last 3:30 of high school basketball here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Justice Smith now has it top of the key. Drives into the lane. High lofted shot, no good. Rebounded by Franklin. Spins, right-handed putback off the back iron, no good. Kelly rebounds it, he's fouled.
Look at the hustle. Franklin and Kelly just putting it all out there, trying to keep the ball alive, possession alive. Now Kelly will go to the line because of the hard work. And that is a foul on Brian Linton, his third for Geneseo.
So Jake Young with 3, Brian Linton with 3. Jake Young hasn't seen much action since his third foul.
I just don't think it's a good matchup for him tonight.
Kelly, free throw, off the front iron, rolls out. Pulled in by Linton. Given off to Matt Robinson. And with 3:15 left to go, Geneseo gets to work.
Confidence-wise and momentum, it's a big possession here. Defensive stop for Lyons.
Linton for 3, he hits it! His second 3 of the fourth quarter. Now the lead up to 6, biggest lead of the day. Justice Smith inside to Kehoe. Pump fake, gets Rollins in the air and he's fouled.
And that's what Kehoe can do that Harris and Busker can't. Caught a great pass from Smith on the block. Pump fake, got Rollins up in the air and then went up. 2
fouls on Kyle Rollins. Now we're under 3 minutes to go. Big free throws coming up. He'll get 2 of them for Nick Kehoe.
Yeah, they need to make their foul shots, Lyons does.
No good. In and out.
Smith hit 2 this quarter. Kelly missed the front end of the one-on-one, and now Kehoe missed his first. Kehoe yet to score tonight.
Jordan Harris looking to check back in for the Lions as Kehoe's second free throw rolls off the front of the rim and in. And Harris checks in for Kehoe. I don't know if Coach Young might be doing a little offensive, defensive, but
yeah, he is. He doesn't want Kehoe to foul out. Box press by Lyons. Geneseo seems like a team they should be able to handle the press.
Almost giving it up there, but Rollins comes up with a loose ball. Gives it to Linton, swings it to Robinson, now into the corner for 3.
Nope.
Too hard, but big rebounds by Rollins, but no. It's Franklin. Up ahead to Rockefeller.
Yes.
Layup is good. 3-point ball game.
Great pass and rebound by Franklin. Good finish by Rockefeller.
A lot of reaching by Lyons now in the press. And Rollins travels in the lane as Jordan Harris flexes for the fans.
So the press created a quick 3 on the other end. Air ball. Lyons gets it. Then they just got to travel by Rollins. Great 2 possessions out of the press for
2:24 to go. Ball on the block to Franklin. Working against Linton with the dribble. Spins. Back out to Rockefeller. Over to Smith. Smith with a couple dribbles. Hit the foul line. Floater. No. Rebounded by Rollins. And now 2:05 left to go. 3-point lead. Blue Devils ball. 59-56. As they slow it up with 22 to shoot. Danny Kaye. Now it's Robinson. Corner 3 on the way from Rollins. It's short. Nobody there to rebound it for Lyons. Robinson came up with it.
Yeah.
Bounce pass out top. They're going to slow it up with a fresh shot clock.
1:40 left. 30 seconds on the clock.
Steal.
Foul. 1-1. Kehoe, Rockefeller the other way.
Jeez, it looks like they're going to take some clock.
Yeah,
and all of a sudden they tried to force a pass inside.
They could have taken it down to about a minute. And big steal by Lyons. More of an unforced error by Geneseo. But he makes these 2. Down 1 with 90 seconds to go.
And Rockefeller, one of their best free throw shooters, heading to the line. If he makes both, the lead will be down to 1. 136 left to go in the ball game. It'll be 2 shots. First one, no good. And the missed free throws killing the Lions right now here in Bloomfield.
Coach Young setting up his press.
Kehoe now checking back in for Franklin.
No, Kehoe checked in on his own, and he didn't want him in. Coach Young not happy.
He can't.
4 fouls.
He can't
sub him back out unless he calls a timeout. He probably doesn't want to use one. Minute 30 to go, though, Jim. Really, I know it's a defensive possession. Doesn't matter too much.
2 dribbles from Rockefeller. Shot on the way. In and out. Justice Smith up for the rebound. Jump ball.
Lions ball. I think that's Lions ball.
It is.
Yep. Big rebound by Smith after the 2 missed free throws by Rockefeller. The moment getting to him a little bit.
Now Justice Smith being talked to by Josh Anderson. Smith getting really emotional. 3-point lead and the ball. 1:35 left to go. Let's see what happens.
Nice.
After he passed underneath.
Oh, he lost it off his leg.
Oh, going the other way.
Good pass by Smith to Rockefeller. He just couldn't quite come up with it. Here comes Lyons in the press. 1:33 to go. They can get Kehoe out if they want to.
Yeah, they can do it, but now Coach Young doesn't want to do it.
Well, 90 seconds left. You got to go with what your best are.
So it is Corral Kelly and Justice Smith in the front court here looking to trap. But Geneseo working the 3-man game to break that press. And now Rollins has it into the corner.
Oh my
3
God.
on the way from Nick Young, the big guy.
Nick
just
Young
back
hasn't
into
played
the game.
all game.
Jake Young, that is. Rebounded by Lyons. Smith coming the other way into the lane. Up and over. 4. Blue Devils for the bucket. 1-point game in Bloomfield.
Christmas came early in Bloomfield for the Lions. Lions with Jake Young, who hasn't played more than 4 minutes the whole game. Subs in, takes a 3-pointer with 30 seconds on the clock. Not even close to going in. Justice Smith makes him pay on the other end. Lions down 1. They'll put the press back on. Both teams are shooting bonus foul shots. Lions are shooting 2.
Would you press coming out of this timeout? 1-point ball game?
I think because you've had so much success and out of it, and it's created them to take shots they don't want to, they haven't hurt you out of the press. I'd do it again. And just make sure that you don't want to give up anything deep. Make them make some passes, make them hurried, make them get down here with 20 seconds left before they can set up their offense. I just think it's creating a better tempo for Lions, and Geneseo hasn't handled it well. I would stay with it. Boeheim, on the other hand, he'd pull it right off.
Sure. Well, he knows when he's got all he can out of it.
Yeah, well, he thinks he knows. Right, Boeheim uses it, gets back in the game, then pulls it right off. Let's see if Coach Young, the Lions Boeheim native, will do it differently. Looks like he's pressing.
Yep, he's got Justice Smith and Corral Kelly.
Box press again.
The second line of defense in this press
Starters
will
are
be
in.
Devin Franklin and Ben Rockefeller. Nick Kehoe way back at the opponent's foul line. And not much trouble breaking the press for Rollins, who's dribbling with his right hand,
Almost got
hands
away
it
with a little
off
bit of a push off.
to Robinson, swings it.
But you see what the press does. They beat it easy, but now Geneseo's a little more nervous. You know, they're not quite as settled as they are offensively.
20 seconds to shoot.
Oh, my God.
Tipped away. Saved by Smith. Put into the hands of Young. Now Rollins has it with 15 to shoot. Timeout
They had a
Geneseo.
steal. Jake Young just almost threw the ball to the Lions.
Yeah.
And they made a good play. They tipped it. Justice almost had it, ran out of bounds, saved it, but it just went to the wrong guy in the save. So here we are with 15 seconds left, up one. Geneseo's got to get the ball to Rollins here. I'd get it to him on the post, not in a driving position because Rockefeller has done not Rockefeller. Franklin's done such a good job defensive. Now, if I'm Coach Young on defense, I'm talking if he goes to the post, Kehoe, I know you got 4, but you got to guard him.
Yeah, 4 fouls on Kehoe, 4 fouls on Franklin.
But if he goes out to the arc, you could put Franklin on him.
51.6 left, 1 point ball game.
It's
Nail
got to be
biter.
Rollins. Now, and you're also preparing for offense here with Coach Young. If we get it down 1, we can get a timeout. If we get it down 3, you don't have to force a 3. You could just push. But a big stop here for Lions.
Now, we didn't know if Lions was going to get this far.
Now, hold
Good
on.
bounce-back season for the Lions, getting to the semifinals after going just 6-10 in the Wayne County League last year and 8-14 overall.
There's 32 seconds on the shot clock.
They gave him a fresh – how did they do that? They say it was a change of possession on the
terrible because
steal.
it wasn't.
No,
Bad
they
call.
never had it. They never had it.
it.
Never had it.
No, should be 15 on the clock.
Smith was going out of bounds,
He
threw it
just-
back into a Geneseo player.
It's a terrible call, and it's a big call. That's, now they can take 30 seconds off the clock.
Essentially a fresh shot clock.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's not sure why they think Lions have possession there.
So ball comes into Robinson, dribbling with the left hand, inside to Young, almost lost it.
Jesus,
Back
I'd
to
let Young
Robinson,
get- yeah, look at
into
this.
Young again.
He might travel. He might
Robinson
turn it
playing
away.
catch with Linton. Now Robinson again swings it to Linton, to Rollins in the corner. That's where they want it. Baseline
Stepped
drive.
out,
He stepped
stepped
on
out.
the baseline. He traveled.
I don't know about the
I didn't
travel.
see the travel. Josh
No.
Anderson with the call.
So 34 seconds, shot clock's off, Jim. Lions with the ball to take the lead or tie.
I think you take the first good shot you get.
Yeah, you don't hold it for sure. You just get it down. You want to get a point.
32 seconds left. Justice Smith with the ball.
Timeout, Lions.
Timeout Lions. Gets it across half court before the timeout's called.
Now, Geneseo's got to stay in the 2-3 zone because if they go out man-to-man, it's easy for Zach Young just to call it an isolation or a pick and roll, any type of man set, and they can't guard Lions man-to-man between Rockefeller and Smith. So they're going to stay zone. Now we got to see what Coach Young is going to drop versus the zone. I think it's a real bad move if Geneseo does switch their defense to man. And they're going to get a look at the arc, but do they settle for the arc? Smith can get some penetration, especially off the wing.
What's
maybe
interesting
kick it
to
out
me
for an
too,
easier
Corsi,
shot.
though, is that you got a couple sophomores out there.
Yeah, young
Justice
kids.
Smith and Corral Kelly. A lot of pressure here in this packed gymnasium season on the line. I wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Young go to a Ben Rockefeller or even a Devin Franklin, where normally you would go to Justice Smith.
Well, Franklin's
It's a lot to ask of a
Franklin's
sophomore.
been playing the inside of the zone, and he can't really do anything because of his height against Rollins. And Rollins is athletic and quick, and quite frankly, everybody on the court's bigger than Franklin. So I think it's got to come out of Smith's hand. Either he gets penetration and looks for a shot, or he kicks it out for an open 3 on the arc.
So here we go. Kehoe on the floor with Devin Franklin, Corral Kelly, Justice Smith, and Rockefeller to inbound. 29 seconds left. Shot clock off. Lions trails by 1. Winner to Rush Henrietta. Here we go.
Got Smith moving off the top
Corral
of the key.
Kelly with it to
Got
Smith
it
in the corner. Guarded by Linton. Dribbles with the left hand. Picks it up. Out top to Kelly. Nice catch. Drives. He's fouled.
Almost turned it over. Timeout.
Timeout.
Coach
Coach Young got nervous.
Young. Yeah, and I would be too. Kelly caught it at the high post. He obviously, I think, Jim, wanted Smith with the ball on the baseline. I love the call. Rockefeller then cleared out. Smith didn't feel like he had it, so as he kicked it back out to Kelly, it got really sloppy. Coach Young didn't like it, called a timeout.
They get a 10-pound underneath their own basket now, I believe,
now
right?
they get that drop play against zone.
What about the underneath the basket? 2 years ago, state playing game, Zach Young drew up an out-of-bounds play underneath the basket for Damon Hunter.
Yep.
Remember that play?
I don't. State playing game?
Against Cal-Mum, or in
no,
Cal-Mum.
That was, they got the ball to the top. That was he came off, I know what you're talking about. Tippy Hunter came out, hit the three. Then the next time out down, they did a backdoor off the three, same play.
Right.
Yeah, not on an out-of-bounds play, but I remember what you're talking about now. And so out of bounds, tougher to score against a 2-3 zone. But we'll see. They don't have to score off the out-of-bounds play. They got 17 seconds. And I like the timeout because I don't think Kelly was going to get anything good out of that situation.
Season on the line in Bloomfield. The entire gymnasium on their feet. Corral Kelly to inbound underneath his own basket. Justice Smith sets a pick, and he slips, and he's blocked by Rollins.
Wow.
Big block by Rollins.
Love the play.
It was a nice play, but Rollins wasn't fooled.
I missed what happened, but somehow
Smith set the pick.
Yeah, and then just turned back.
And slipped, and Rollins was waiting for him.
Wide open. And I thought, his game's going to be tied. Rollins is so quick off his feet, Jim. That's what separates him when I say collegiate level player, probably Division III, but he's just so fast off his feet. Erase the shot. Plenty of time, Lyons fans.
Not over that yet. 13.9. It'll be Daniel K., the
hasn't
junior.
Shot a free throw yet.
Heading to the free throw line after pulling down that rebound.
Obviously, he's a shooter.
He's got the Lions fans behind him in the bleachers, making a lot of noise.
1-and-1.
1-and-1. It's no good. Rebounded by Franklin. Outlet to Smith.
10
seconds to go. Here comes Smith. Spins into the lane. Throws it away. No,
6.
Keogh has it. 6 seconds. Rockefeller takes the three.
For the win.
In and out. Rebound to Kelly. Time expires. Geneseo wins. And the Lions are crushed. 59-58 your final. Rockefeller had a great shot.
What an ending. What an ending. Rockefeller had the look. Smith penetrated. Everybody collapsed. He kicked it out. Kehoe caught it, found Rockefeller. Rollins was flying out at him. The really good look at the arc. But hindsight, Jim, he probably could have pump faked, dribbled in and got it easy. There was plenty of time.
I thought he made it. I thought he made it.
I lost track of time, and to be honest with you, I thought the shot was falling.
I thought he made it.
Yeah, a heartbreaker for Lions. 2 great looks at the end in the last 30 seconds for Lions. Just couldn't.
Real tough one to stomach for the Lions. Real tough one. Tears from the seniors. Jordan Harris consoling Corral Kelly.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker for Lions for sure.
Ben Rockefeller, after a great senior season, wraps up his career. And yeah, Heartbreak City.
Yeah, a
for
tough
the
game.
Lions.
You know, the hardest thing is you look at Justice Smith, who's kind of the leader of this team and the future of this team. 20 points. He missed a lot of shots. He struggled a little bit. That might be deceiving, but this one it'll burn with him for a while. I think he'd like to get this one back for sure. So but a great performance by both teams. Take nothing away from this Geneseo team. An 8 seed in C2, Jim. That's a good team. You know, that really is a strong team. You know, Lions struggled a little bit in the second half trying to find ways to score. But they were right there at the end, had great 2 opportunities, missed a lot of foul shots in the fourth quarter. Just looking down quick at my stat sheet, they missed, 4 in the front end of a one-on-one, so possibly 5 foul shots. You know, any one of those 2 go in, and it's a different situation. But
so a 59-58 final. The Lions shuffle passes. There's Coach Mark Michael, hoping his game might not be quite as tight as that one as the East Rochester Bombers head past us into the locker room. They'll be the second half of our doubleheader. We're going to step aside for about 5 minutes. We're going to come back with a little post-game, pre-game combo show here. You're listening to Section 5 postseason basketball on FingerLakes1.com. Once again, your final, Geneseo 59, Lions 58. Stay with us.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. And by your local Aflac representative, Joe Calarco. Aflac, when life changes for you or a loved one, it can change everything, but Aflac can help make sure the life you live is the life you never stop living. Learn more at aflac.com or contact Joe Calarco at 315-253-0495. And Red's Place, serving great lunches and dinners daily in downtown Seneca Falls. Awesome daily specials, homemade soups, and the best burgers and wings in Seneca County. Check out Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu and daily specials. Finger Lakes Construction is the #1 post frame builder in New York State, providing complete building packages for a wide range of construction, including personal, commercial, municipal, and agricultural. Visit them online at fingerlakesconstruction.com. Finger Lakes Partners, insurance for your life, home, auto, and future. Trust someone who lives in your community with offices in Geneva, Waterloo, and Victor. Visit Finger Lakes Partners online at fingerlakesinsurance.com. Ferrara Lumber has been delivering the highest quality service to area contractors and homeowners in the Finger Lakes since 1959. Start planning your next kitchen or bath remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen Theater in downtown Lyons. You'll love relaxing in the modern renovated theater that has the old-fashioned charm and character the original house first opened in 1915. See what's playing this week at omentheater.com. Jimmer's Auto offers a full inventory of late model cars, trucks, and minivans. Check out their full inventory online at jimmersauto.com. And for service, visit Stever's Garage on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage, strong supporters of local high school athletes for over 40 years. And Penny's Place Restaurant, located on 5 and 20 in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Well known for their large portions and home-cooked meals. If you want a great meal while pinching a penny, come to Penny's Place. Check out their menu at pennysplacerestaurant.com. And now, back live courtside for the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style postgame show on FingerLakes1.com.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Once again, your final score 59-58, an absolute thriller. The Lions come up short. This is the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style postgame show on FingerLakes1.com. Jim Sinicropi, Kevin Korzeniewski, looking to maybe get Kyle Rollins from Bloomfield over here to talk to him, the talented senior. Had 24 points on the night. Really having a great sectional run so far. Opening sectional round, Rollins with 37 points, 13 rebounds, 11 blocks. That's a triple-double against Rochester Academy. 17 points in his win versus Pembroke on Friday night, 24 tonight in the win versus Lyons. Lyons gets out to a hot shooting first quarter, 24 points, built the lead to 14 before Geneseo came storming back, took a lead, it got their lead up to 6 points. As we got Kyle Rollins here, live audio. Yeah. So we do have Kyle Rollins here in the broadcast booth. I just got to get him set up here. Throw that on, buddy. And get that in there. There you go. Okay. All right. So So, yeah, Corsi, what a thriller. We got another ball game coming up, too, we got to
do.
call.
It's going to be a while, but.
Just let me run through the scoring real quick here. Kyle Rollins, 24 points, 14 in the first half, 10 in the second. 2 for Jack Ryan, 9 for Danny Kay. Jake Hamilton with 8, Matt Robinson with 8, Brian Linton with 8. And for the Lions, Justice Smith with 20. And Correll Kelly with 9. Ben Rockefeller with 11. In his final game in a Lions uniform, Devin Franklin, also his final game in a Lions uniform, 13. Nick Kehoe held scoreless in his final game, and Jordan Harris, also a senior, with 5, all in the second half. So, Kyle, congratulations, advancing to the finals as an 8 seed. I think you guys were 13-9 regular season. Feel like you're overachieving at this point, or you still work to do?
No, I don't think we're overachieving at all. I think we expected this from the beginning. We scheduled a hard schedule at the beginning of the season, and that kind of brought us back. But we kept our heads in the game here, and we weren't expecting anything less.
Can you tell us a little bit about the hard schedule in the beginning of the season? What teams you played and how they helped you prepare for a game like this against Lions?
Teams like Greece Odyssey, Hornell, teams that will challenge us right off the bat. We wanted to get right in the season, dive right in. And then that all shows right now. It shows.
We cover Lions out of our Wayne Finger Lakes portion of that's what we do. And I'm sitting here telling Jim that this is an 8 seed, and you guys are a pretty darn good 8 seed in Class C too. So I was curious a little bit about your schedule and where you got losses from along the way, if there was injuries, because here you are in the finals with, like you said, 8-9 losses.
Yeah, it's been on and off. We haven't come to play some of the games, but we get our heads right back into it. We stay strong. We stood strong throughout the season, and now we're peaking at the right time. I think we have a good chance going into the finals. Yeah,
tonight was a great example. The Lions came out firing, built a 14-point lead. I think was their biggest lead.
First quarter was unbelievable. I think they had 24 points, but then you guys switched to a little bit of zone. Coach switched you guys out of that?
Yeah, that was a smart decision, and that's like whole season in one game. At the beginning, we kind of stumble out of the gates, but we're a good team. We're not going to give up at all.
Now, what's the game plan going against Lions? They've got tons of sectional finals. They kind of dominate Class C year in and year out. What was the plan coming in tonight?
Yeah, we knew coming in. We had a lot of film on him. We had Justice Smith. We knew he was an excellent player. He could drive well.
Where'd you get all that film?
Online.
Don't reveal your sources. Finger Lakes won.
Yeah, but we had some coaches going to some of their games, but we knew that he could drive and kick to some shooters, and that's what killed us in the first quarter. But I think we did a really good job coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. And I thought the defense was great. You're an inside-out player. What do you feel your strength is? I mean, this is the first time we've seen you play, but
definitely impressed with what we saw too.
Tell us about Kyle Rollins' game a little bit, and where you feel your strength is.
It kind of depends. If we have a slow defender, then my coach will see that. He'll call some plays that I can get up top and get the ball and try and beat him off the dribble or cut past him. But other than that, I'll drive. I have excellent shooters to kick to. We're a pretty solid team.
You seem unselfish. There's a lot of movement in your offense. I give your coach, Coach Paganin. Is that how I say it? Paganin. And I think you said that earlier. But I give Coach Paganin. You guys are all moving. It's not all about Kyle Rollins. I mean, you guys move, you cut hard, you screen well. It's a very balanced offense and tough to guard because every player can score. And what are you going to do next year for school? Do you know yet? You made any decisions? What are you looking at?
Not really sure yet. I'm not really sure. Right now, I think I'm actually going for track. But,
really? What's your event?
It's multi-event, so pentathlon, and then in college it'll be decathlon.
Lincoln Beckman Low.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So the decathlon, and where are you looking at for that? Do you know?
Right now, just St. John Fisher, and I'm looking at Niagara, but they don't have a track team, so I'd maybe try out for the basketball team.
Okay, all right. So, I was real impressed.
What do you want to study?
I'm going to school in the medical field. I'm hoping to get in for nursing.
Nice. I know. They're smart, too.
Yeah.
Those Geneseo kids. That's good. Got the college right there. You're not going to stay home and go to school?
No. No.
Now, did Coach Paganin draw up that corner three for Jake Young late in the game?
No. Well, he doesn't really need to draw up many plays. I think he just came off the bench, so it was a little bit in his head. But I'll take that shot. I wasn't upset with it. He's a great shooter. He's an excellent shooter, and if he misses, he misses. I think it was an excellent shot.
So when he took, I thought it was the worst shot ever. But that's your team better. Just for me watching you guys, I'm thinking, man, this kid hasn't played it all. A minute left. He's going to take this three.
Oh, yeah, he's an excellent shooter. And
but he's a good shooter.
I was setting a screen for him. I had it in my mind that he was going to shoot this three.
Good.
And
yeah, he had faith
I was confident
in him.
he was going to make it.
And I saw you, kind of barking around everybody. I don't know if you're captain or, you seem to me like the team leader out there, but you got a lot of seniors on the team.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to stick around and watch the second half and see who you're playing on Friday night?
Yeah, I think we'll stick around here for some of the
game. Have you seen Cal-Mum play yet?
We have. We actually played them early on in the season.
And how'd that fare?
We beat them by, I think, around 10.
Around 10. So
how about East Rochester? You get a look at them?
We scrimmaged them early in the season. We didn't have many of our starters, but we still did well against them. So I'm pretty confident going to the finals, but it'll be a good game for sure.
Yeah, I think so. East Rochester playing a little bit better at the end of the year than maybe in the beginning of the year. Geneseo going in as the 8th seed, trying to get last year you lost in the semis.
Yeah, we lost to Perry. It was a tough one.
And how about your sophomore?
And they had a good team last year,
yeah,
17-6. They went to this round C2 semifinals. They were the 2 seed, lost at Mount Morris.
Mm-hmm.
So this year, you one step further so far.
Yep. I'm excited. We're excited as a team. We knew we could make it this far. We knew we could make some noise in sectionals, even though nobody really expected it from us. We knew we could make some noise in sectionals.
Pleasure watching you play tonight. And
Thank
congratulations.
you.
We'll let you go get with your team, celebrate. And
great job.
6-7 years from now, I need a doctor. I'll look you up.
All right.
Nurse.
All right.
You don't have to be a nurse, not doctor.
Oh, either way, well.
Eventually.
Oh, eventually doctor. All right.
All right.
Good luck to you. Good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
Maybe we'll see you again Friday.
Yeah. So there he is, Jake Young. Good job. The leading scorer and senior leader, Kyle Rollins.
Yeah, not Jake Young.
Yeah.
He's a big fan of Jake Young, though. He likes.
He is. He loved that shot.
That
you didn't like.
What? No, I hated it, Jake. But he, and that's the chemistry that he didn't. He said, "Hey, he's my guy. I set the screen for him. I want him to shoot the three." So I like that leadership that he has.
Boy, you think Zach could have used a guy like Rollins tonight?
I think any coach in Section 5 would take a guy like Rollins.
It's just looking at the Lions season as a whole now that it's over. Again, the Lions, a lot of people don't remember, had a really down year last year, finishing 6-14. They lost to Perry in the quarterfinals of C2 last season. Finished 6-10 in Wayne County, which is almost unheard of. Of course, tough league last year with teams like North Rose Wolcott.
Wayne County was real tough, top heavy last year. Very good.
But this year they come back, and looking at them on paper, we didn't really know exactly what to think. We knew they were lacking in size. They lost Jordan Amel, who filled that role last year in the paint. But they really overachieved to a tied for third place finish, or third alone, I think maybe, in Wayne County, and advanced to the sectional semifinals. And I think anytime you advance to the sectional semifinals, unless you have a real outstanding type of 17-3 type of team or better, you got to look at it as a good season.
I looked at this game in that first quarter when Geneseo came out in man-to-man, and I'm thinking to myself, Lyons is going to kill these guys. But when they switched to the zone, you just had a feeling that maybe Lyons wasn't the better team. Geneseo is a good team. And I looked at the bracket just like you did, and I thought, I think Lyons can get through this bracket. And, Pembroke, I'm not sure what they have. I didn't expect Geneseo to be in the semis, but after sitting here tonight and watching Kyle Rollins and his crew at Geneseo, this is a good team, Jim.
Pat, you want to sit in with us? You want to sit in for a second? Sure.
Yeah. This was a good team. I'm not sure the better team lost tonight. If you might not want to hear that if you're a Lions fan, but as far as the team goes, they're a little older. They are a little bit better. Rollins, I thought, was the best player on the court. So nothing to hang your heads out if you're a Lion player, coach, or fan. I thought they did a great job with what they had. They didn't have a real physical presence inside. The guys that played inside, I thought, did a great job, kind of played above themselves all year. So a great year for the Lions.
In the future, bright for the Lions.
Very bright.
Great JV team.
JV team was undefeated.
Smith, Corral Kelly, just sophomores. We're going to hear a lot. I don't think it'll be too long before the Lions get that 18th Section 5 title.
Just what the Bloomfield coach wants to hear, right?
Yeah, actually, we're really happy to be. Now, I always want to call you Dave Geithner, but it's Pat Geithner.
It is Pat, yep.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I will never be offended by that, though, Jim. Thanks.
And, of course, Pat Geithner, dad of Pat Geithner for Bloomfield, the great junior shooting guard here at Bloomfield High School, who'll be back for his senior year, but also some ties to us in Seneca Falls. And, what's your impression of, first of all, that Kyle Rollins for Geneseo?
Talk about an athlete. I know really, really solid high jumper, jumps about 6'7". Of course, the LCAA, Livingston County, kind of close to my heart. I graduated from Mount Morris, so it's interesting to see the two conferences or the two leagues come up against each other today. Heard good things about Livingston County this year. Didn't get to see much, but very well-coached team. Kyle Rollins is a solid player, actually kind of raw. But, athletically, it's clearly really did he dominated the floor tonight.
Well, I'm shocked, and he said that he might go play track and field. But, as soon as the game started, I said, this kid's a Division III college player and might make an impact next year. And he's might not even be on his radar. He said he's going to Fisher for track.
Right.
But he's a good player. He's got all the tools. He gets off his feet so fast. He's athletic and long. And I was best player on the court tonight for sure.
I think, if once he sets foot on campus at Fisher, I'm sure Rob Cornicker there will be all over him saying, I need you in the gym right now. But, he's a solid player.
Well, you watch our shows, our podcasts, and a lot of our broadcasts, and of course, we like to get as many Finger Lakes West teams as we can, but because geographically they're so far away, sometimes it's difficult. And the other thing that's tough is we like to catch you when maybe you're playing South Seneca or Romulus, but they've been so bad recently, that we have, we don't like
that honest.
We don't like to do many snoozers, but what we try to do is evaluate, say, geez, is Wayne County better than the West? Is the East better than Wayne County? And this year, we felt that the West was down. We felt that the big argument, too, was once Marcus Whitman runs this table in the West, we're like, well, Marcus Whitman's not down. They're going to make a run, but they, match up against Gananda and a fifth-place team in Wayne County and lose that game. What's your evaluation as a guy who sees a lot of these teams in the West of where the West is it a league, and is it going to go up from here?
I think, honestly, I think you aptly titled it the Wild Wild West this past year. There was no rhyme or reason to who beat who.
It's crazy.
We come out and beat Naples here by 15. We go down there and lose by 20. Had Whitman, honestly, beat here, they beat us by 3. We missed, I think, 19 free throws. So, to watch them have success and then to see them come up against a team like Gananda, who I saw play twice, a good team, athletic. I knew Whitman would struggle. Good team, well-coached team. But, again, the West was down this year. But I think moving forward, there's a lot of young talent. Watch for Honeoye next year. I think, actually, Bloomfield will be pretty good. We got some really solid sophomores coming up. The JV team won a lot of games, really athletic. But, there was honestly you just never knew on any given night. You hate to use that cliche, but it couldn't have been more true this season. So,
yeah, and I would watch a game like, of course, the one time we got to look at Bloomfield, it was at the Atwood against Lyons. It was not a close game, probably not a great indication of the Bombers. But following the box scores and listening to some radio games, at points I'm like, Bloomfield's getting better. Bloomfield can make some noise in sectionals. And then the next night I open up, the scores wire, and I see that you go to overtime, against Romulus and stuff like that. Right. And so it couldn't make no sense of it. And Naples was another thing. We watched Naples play against Marcus Whitman, and Whitman beat him badly in Whitman. But Zach Dormer's a great player, and it was really tough to figure it out. And Dundee's another team. One week they're surviving against South Seneca, and the next week they're beating. I don't know if they beat you guys pretty badly.
Thankfully,
one time.
That was one team we beat down there, and we beat them here pretty handily. So
we thought Red Jacket might be good with the Danny Smith.
Danny Brown.
Danny Brown.
Yep, Brownie's a good player.
Liberty and those guys,
exactly.
But. We want the West to be good. We want to do more West games, and
we want everybody to be good.
Well, that's true.
West, Wayne County, Finger Lakes.
It gives you more to talk about. That's for sure.
We want to go to every sectional semifinal game and have it be all Wayne Finger Lakes teams. But
I got 2 questions for you. One, the gym. When was it redone? Was it the summer or last summer?
It was last summer.
Okay.
And if you remember what it. Well, you guys played here back in '92. I saw you guys play on that run.
We
I think
we did.
I think Burke had 57 that night.
I think we beat Byron Burgeon 118 to like 40.
Yeah, that was a fun one to watch for about 5 minutes. Yeah, but no, you guys were solid. But yeah, they did a nice job with everything except the lighting in here.
And Rod Verke, right when he walked in, said to me, he said, "Geez, it's a lot darker."
Yeah.
And that's when I first noticed. I said, "It is a lot darker, but it's not terrible lighting, but it could be better." But it's a beautiful court. Did you just want to get the bleachers off the fan? Like, what was the purpose of
the bleachers were really dated and dangerous, so they wanted to put new bleachers anyway.
Okay.
But John Maston, the AD and the head basketball coach, and this was kind of his vision, it made more sense. The only thing that's a little logistically, having everybody walk across the length of the floor on the other side is a little difficult. But honestly, it's getting fans where they could sit. Even when we had bleachers on both sides, they wouldn't sit behind the bench.
Yeah, it was a little weird.
So it was it didn't make a whole lot of sense. But next year we hope to fix the lighting a little bit, and but I think it's one of the best
beautiful
gyms
facility.
in our league.
Yeah,
it's
a
fun.
beautiful. Reminds me a little bit of Red Jacket, but nicer, a little bigger.
Yeah, and they have a lighting problem too.
Yeah, it's dark in there. Yeah, I hate the dark gyms.
Yep.
I got some shockers for you. Okay, I got some shocking scores for you. First off, Gananda comes back and beats Virtus 52-48.
Wow.
So Gananda was down 42-23 at the half. They come back and win.
You penciled Virtus in.
Yeah,
Third quarter.
I know it. But so the Blue Panthers
Great
survive.
Coach Jeff Thompson.
They'll
Good
likely
job.
get North Star Christian next. And this is the biggest shocker of the night.
Clyde did not lose.
Clyde lost by 1. They were up 1 with the ball with 16.5 seconds left and lost 62-61.
Wow.
So Gananda, the only team left standing in Wayne County.
And East Rochester, who we
East
got
Rochester's
coming up next.
Yeah, sorry.
Right.
Holy cow.
But
I can't believe Clyde lost to Cuba Rushford. I'm
can't believe it
shocked.
either.
Like, I just watched this game. I
they
can
were up
believe
15
Lions
at
lost.
the half.
I can believe Lions lost. It's a good team Lions lost to. Maybe a better team. But there's no way Cuba Rushford was better than Clyde. There's just no way. So that is shocking, Jim.
Yeah, we were definitely planning on that C3 final at Rush Henrietta, but
We might have Friday night off.
you know who's happy that Clyde lost?
Yeah, Perry.
My wife.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. Yeah. Hey, one more question that I have for you. Next year, top 2 or 3 players in the Finger Lakes West and the top 2 or 3 teams.
Well, I think honestly it's going to be wide open. Honeoye, they return a solid trio of juniors with Marble, Yale, and the Vieira kid. They got a good Rudolph coming up from the JV as a big kid. They're going to be solid. Whitman will still be good. They'll reload a little bit. They lose Berlin, Berlin, Allen, Nick Young, and then McCumsky, and then
is Young a junior or a senior?
He's a senior. Yep, he's a senior. So they lose them, but they still have John Donovan, and they had a good JV team as well. So they'll have some coming back. We'll compete as well. Again, we'll be young, but we'll be very athletic and long. So it'll be a little different than we were this year.
And your kid's one of the best players in the league next year. You might not want to say it, but I'll
say it.
That
was part of the question. He hasn't talked about the players yet.
I didn't want to put him on the spot.
Yeah.
Well, we could have finished with that.
Yeah, Red Jacket will actually be pretty good too. They brought up a freshman near the end of the year, this Rizzo kid who everybody was talking about the second coming, and he's a solid player. I saw him play on JV twice. It's about
sophomore?
6'3" freshman. So he'll be a sophomore next year. He'll contribute quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, and I have no problem saying my son will be a good player next year. He's a good shooter. We'll have a bunch, honestly. And then I think John Marble from Honeoye is just a solid player all the way around on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I've heard he's pretty tough.
And then third, that's a tough one. I'd probably go with his name's escaping me now, from Whitman. He's a junior this year. Riley McLeod.
Riley McLeod,
yeah.
So he's a good player. So
okay.
We lost a lot across the league. With Dormer was a great player. The 3 from Whitman, and that's really about it. So everybody's reloading for the most part. Dan Brown from Red Jacket, but everybody else should be pretty good and competitive.
And it's not in the Finger Lakes Times yet, but can you tell us who was the player of the year in the FL West?
I honestly don't know. You
guys didn't have you had your league meeting, but you're not sure?
John was at the league meeting. He didn't share that with me yet, and I don't know. I mean, my guess would be it'd probably be Zach Dormer, but
I thought he was probably the best player in the league.
Yeah, he's tough to contend with, real athletic, solid on both ends.
Yeah,
good player. So, but we hope to reload the whole league. I think it's going to be much more competitive. Well, I shouldn't say competitive because every game was
super competitive this year.
I think much more predictable as far as competitiveness and who's going to beat who on a daily basis. But we'll see. It should be fun.
How about Romulus? They got anything coming back?
Yeah, they got a few kids. They lose Dandy Dan Lurch.
They got Coach Peisnack coming back, so they'll be all right.
That's all that matters.
They'll be all right.
He does a great job, and
he
you
really
know,
does.
it was nice to see. It was nice to see him win some games this year and be competitive in a lot of the games that they lost.
You know, if talent or no talent, those kids compete. Same thing with South Seneca. They could be down talent-wise, but they don't ever not play hard. They're really well coached. So.
I think South Seneca brings a lot of those kids back.
Well, Devin Rogers graduated.
But the Zajac kid's back,
Zajac
right?
And somebody else, but
now, what do you think makes a good a program or
talk to us about your program.
Yeah.
Okay, so we know what goes on in the Finger Lakes East because that's where we live, and those are the stuff we know about their feeder programs. What's happening out in the Finger Lakes West with Bloomfield and your program?
Well, I obviously grew up in Seneca Falls, so the whole Biddy program was made a huge impact on that 5 or 6 year span where you guys just dominated. So we try to mirror that. You know, the youth program is huge. John's very involved. I'm very involved. We have a lot of open gyms and clinics we had this past summer, so we're getting kids engaged in just being a player, and getting better and having accountability for getting better on a daily basis, and it's contagious, just like anything else.
So do you have a youth hoop league down here where Bloomfield can get in, or is there not?
Yeah, we've got several travel programs starting in 3rd grade all the way up for boys and girls, and then we've got Saturday morning basketball all throughout the winter.
Yep.
We've got a couple different weeks of camps in the summer for the kids. And then we just encourage them to play as much as we can.
Sure.
AAU is what it is, and a lot of kids more kids are taking part in that. But
when you bring up the AAU and you talk about AAU, and the NBA players and the college coaches can say what they want, but kind of in a town like Seneca Falls or Bloomfield, you really need the AAU to get the kids playing more. Not just about exposure, but if it's done right, I believe AAU can be a good thing. At least you're getting kids in gyms playing on the weekends, and maybe you can have a couple good fundamental practices throughout the week.
Right.
If you find the right program. I've seen some AAU where they go into a gym and they work on their plays for an hour, 2 nights a week, just to try and win games on the weekends. I don't think that's the way to attack it. If you get the kids in the gym, you got to work on those fundamentals.
Well, that's again to your point. I mean, we're not in a metropolis. There's not games everywhere, so you got to go where they are. And AAU, I think, affords you that opportunity. And again, you got to do it right. And I've seen programs like you said. You see kids play 4 or 5 games in a day, so where are they taking time off? They're relaxing on the defensive end. So I've seen it impact the game that way. But if you've got the right coach in the right situation, I mean, I know the Finger Lakes Elite program is really well done, and I think Minders is reaping the benefits of that right now. And I'm sorry to hear about Kellen Carraher. I guess he's not going to be able to play.
Mono. It's terrible.
An awful break there. Yeah,
puts his heart and soul into it, and
no doubt.
Here they go into semis.
The only solace is that he's a junior, so
he's got another shot next year.
But it's
hate to see the kids go through heartache like that.
And he's a glue guy too. I mean, he just holds that team together.
Yep.
It's that stinks, but I'm rooting for them always.
So what do you think about Wednesday night's B semis? You got Minders against Early College, one of the most intriguing matchups really of the year.
And they've been a dagger in Bloomfield's history here the last few years. They knocked us out last year. I think we beat them 3 years ago when we won a title, but that was when those kids were all freshmen and sophomores.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't want to get on the soapbox on the charter and private school debate, but
you got North Star Christian. You got so North Star probably goes up to a B next year.
They knocked us out Friday night,
right? So I think what Section 5 will do is put them at B. So now you got Minders in this crew, Kellen Carraher's group.
Right.
They've worked so hard. They put everything they've got in the basketball, tight-knit community, and now they got to play North Star Christian.
But the frustrating thing is it's other
Have you seen
part
them?
of it.
No, I haven't.
Jeremy saw him. Our cameraman saw him.
You know what? They're athletic. They don't have any bigs. They're beatable, very beatable. I mean, I think B was a good spot for them this year from what I've seen. They would have competed really well. And
but that's the problem, though, is that they're arbitrarily placed, before they even see him hit the court.
Yeah.
And so it's difficult.
And got UPrep fighting to go down out of A.
Right. Which is ridiculous.
They get everybody. They get transfer here, transfer there.
And
they dominate, and then they say, "Hey, we're gonna let the state commission know we should be playing at B's."
I don't know what the answer is. It seems like there's enough private and charter schools now that they could play in their own.
Certainly in Section 5.
Right.
I mean, we went through our state championship run 25 years ago. We played in the Federation tournament. New York City's done it. Buffalo does it. Those teams play in a separate tournament. And then at the end, you want to take their best versus the public best, go ahead and do that. Now, that's been going on for 25 years. Why is it, in my opinion, because I'm a public school guy, but 2017, we can't, in Section 5, Put a federation tournament together for these kids.
Yeah.
One championship,
2 tournaments, you think that they'd love the revenue, but
right.
I mean, I guess it's more organization too. Who knows? But.
Yeah, and then if the right people are complaining, about why can't we be in the public? We want to be in public.
Right.
If you're private, it's I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I've voiced my opinion 100 times. I hate it, but.
Well, listen, guys, we got about 18 minutes and a little over 18 minutes till the start of our second half of our doubleheader, East Rochester versus Cal-Mum. If you're just tuning in, Clyde Savannah goes down to Cuba Rushford, 61-60. Gananda defeats Virtus, and Lyons loses by 59-58 to Geneseo. So we were thinking earlier on this was going to be a big night for Wayne County. Ends up being a tough night for
I just
Wayne
can't
County.
believe Clyde lost. I just can't get over it.
Yeah, we got to find out why. Maybe I get Kevin Sharp to.
Did they have both Chance brothers playing tonight?
Yeah, everybody was playing that we know of.
Well, I know Marcus was. There was a chance he might not have played, but I don't know for sure. And I honestly don't think that would be a difference maker, anyways.
Well, not maybe against Perry, but not against Cuba Rushford.
Yeah, Perry. Tonight's a good night in this area. There were 2 games down the road at Honeyway Falls, and then 2 games in Avon. So
yeah.
It's a tough choice.
It's a fun week of the year.
Oh, absolutely, it's the best.
It is a fun week of the year.
Hey, what's happening, Coach?
Hey, Coach.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Good luck, Coach.
Yep. Oh yeah, you got spread the word up there.
That was what a finish.
Hey, Clyde,
heartbreaker.
Clyde lost.
Clyde lost by 1.
Yeah, Gananda won. Clyde lost. Are they? All right, I guess so.
You heard it, Coach Michael saying Cuba Rushford's tough. Anything can happen on any given night. Yeah, and everybody's good. Yeah.
Wow, man, Coach Michael stopping by to the booth. Yeah, everybody's a little. He wasn't shocked by that.
He wasn't. He said Cuba's good. He said Cuba Rushford's tough team. So
let's step aside and so we can rest our voices.
Get some dinner.
Can we get some? You got a good concessions here?
It's decent. Yeah, there's some pizza out there.
It wasn't in the finals of your Finger Lakes East bracket, so we're gonna have to check it out.
Yeah,
I didn't hit it last time I was here.
And then, Korzy, we also got to vote for the all tournament team.
Yeah, we got to keep that quiet though. We can't talk about that on the air.
So yeah, about 16 minutes from tip, we're going to step aside probably for a good 12, 13 minutes. And when we come back, the second half of our doubleheader will be straight ahead. So hang tight, stay with us. More basketball ahead.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. And by your local AFLAC representative, Joe Calarco. AFLAC, when life changes for you or a loved one, it can change everything, but AFLAC can help make sure the life you live is the life you never stop living. Learn more at aflac.com or contact Joe Calarco at 315-253-0495. And Red's Place, serving great lunches and dinners daily in downtown Seneca Falls. Awesome daily specials, homemade soups, and the best burgers and wings in Seneca County. Check out Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu and daily specials. Finger Lakes Construction is the #1 post frame builder in New York State, providing complete building packages for a wide range of construction, including personal, commercial, municipal, and agricultural. Visit them online at fingerlakesconstruction.com. Finger Lakes Partners, insurance for your life, home, auto, and future. Trust someone who lives in your community with offices in Geneva, Waterloo, and Victor. Visit Finger Lakes Partners online at fingerlakesinsurance.com. Farrar Lumber has been delivering the highest quality service to area contractors and homeowners in the Finger Lakes since 1959. Start planning your next kitchen or bath remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen Theater in downtown Lyons. You'll love relaxing in the modern renovated theater that has the old-fashioned charm and character the original house first opened in 1915. See what's playing this week at omentheater.com. Jimmer's Auto offers a full inventory of late model cars, trucks, and minivans. Check out their full inventory online at jimmersauto.com. And for service, visit Stever's Garage on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage, strong supporters of local high school athletes for over 40 years. And Penny's Place Restaurant, located on 5 and 20 in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Well known for their large portions and home-cooked meals. If you want a great meal while pinching a penny, come to Penny's Place. Check out their menu at pennysplacerestaurant.com. We'll return live to our game in just a moment. You're listening to Section 5 postseason basketball on FingerLakes1.com. Listening to a live presentation of FL1 Sports on FingerLakes1.com radio. We'll return to the live broadcast momentarily. We'll return live to our game in just a moment. You're listening to Section 5 postseason basketball on FingerLakes1.com. Listening to a live presentation of FL1 Sports on FingerLakes1.com radio. We'll return to the live broadcast momentarily. listening to a live presentation of FL1 Sports on FingerLakes1.com radio. We'll return to the live broadcast momentarily. You're listening to a live presentation of FL1 Sports on FingerLakes1.com radio. We'll return to the live broadcast momentarily.
And that just leaves one more Wayne County team, and that's East Rochester. They're straight ahead against Cal-Mum. They're the number 2 seed at 16-5. Cal-Mum, the number 3 seed, also at 16-5 out of Livingston County. So our second Wayne County, Livingston County matchup of the night, Korzy. And if this one's anything like the first one, I don't know if my voice will hold out.
Yeah, what a great game that was. Lions fans, or Wayne County fans, if you're still tuning in, it was a heartbreaker, but for us, great game to call. Great game to be a part of. It would have been nice if Rockefeller's shot went down. I think that would have maybe been my top called game I've done so far. If he just had sunk that 3.
In and out at the buzzer.
We've done some good ones, but I think that would have taken the cake. Just a great game back and forth. Really impressed with Geneseo. A great night, and Cal-Mum always brings a great crowd, Jim. That's the one thing following Livingston County over the years is that Cal-Mum, they got the guys dressed up as cheerleaders. They got a great student section. Somebody was here talking to them about what to do tonight, what they can and can't do as per Section 5 rules. Right. So they're going to be hard. East Rochester travels a little bit, but not like this. And I'd like to see that out of Minders come Wednesday night is us travel really well because – early college is not going to have anybody there. A couple parents, that's it. They don't have the school spirit community going on like the other schools do.
So East Rochester this season, a little under the radar. They lost the trio of Butler and Gaines and Jones from that sectional final team last year that lost to early college in the finals. Really surprising with a nice second-place finish in Wayne County, entering this tournament in Class C2 as the 2 seed. And they'll start Matt Cicero, Casey Michael, John Lexer, Shamir Caraway, and Andrew Chalele tonight for Cal-Mum and head coach Dan Dickens. It'll be John Boyard, a junior, Ian Lenhart, a junior, Vin Molisani, just a freshman, Matt O'Donohue, a junior, and Rich Estes, a senior. Cal-Mum defeated the 6th seed Alexander 53-43 on Friday night, while East Rochester defeated Avon 74-57 in the quarterfinals. So about ready to get underway here, Korzy, and a great interview with Pat Geithner of Bloomfield in between games, helping us kill some time. We went to the concession stand. Pizza wasn't ready, but they brought it to us here at the broadcast booth. And I want to thank our athletic director and Bloomfield coach, John Maston, for the great accommodations tonight in Bloomfield. And we're underway with East Rochester with a tip. And it's Cicero to the hoop, missing it. Chalele coming the other way quickly is Cal-Mum. And it's out of bounds. And, just like that, we're back underway.
This is the difference. As I sit here as a fan, you watch these C schools play Lyons and now Cal-Mum and East Rochester. There's not a lot of height out there.
Right.
Each team has maybe a 6'3" kid, 6'4", but, not a lot of height. These teams will probably get up and down. I'm interested in the Molisani kid. I saw Jeff Molisani here, RIT great, Clyde great, in the stands. And he was here for the first game. I'm not sure if he's still here.
So 3 ball on the way now from Cal-Mum from the corner. No good. Rebound, though, put back by Matt O'Donohue, and Cal-Mum leads early 2-0. Matt Cicero brings it up wearing number 0. East Rochester in the white uniforms with the black stripe down the right side. Cal-Mum all maroon, white stripe on the shorts, only white lettering. As Chalele with the ball now, driving foul line, leaves it out for Casey Michael. Skips it back to Cicero. He drives with the left hand to the hoop. Up, tough shot and good.
Great shot by Cicero there. Challenged, finished strong.
Now a baseline drive by Rich Estes. Pulled in by Lexer after the miss. And up to Michael. Gets it to Cicero. Cicero holds. Looks like another 2-3 zone.
Man-to-man.
Man-to-man for Cal-Mum. It's Shamir Caraway now with the ball, playing catch with Lexer out top. Gets to the right side, foul extended to Cicero. Michael tries an open 3. Too hard off the back iron. Rebound on the baseline, pulled in and then disrupted by Lexer, who now has it. They're on the floor. Lexer comes away with it and lays it in.
Big basket by Lexer. Michael's one of the best shooters in Wayne County. He's going to have to knock that 3 down tonight. ER in the 2-3 zone.
Bouillard with the ball. Passes it right side to Molisani. Molisani, one bounce dribble. Baseline drive now. O'Donohue gets it back, but it's stolen by Cicero, then stolen back by Rich Estes. And now baseline again is O'Donohue with it. One dribble, bounce pass inside, layup up and good by Ian Lenhart. Tie game 4-4, just underway here in Bloomfield.
Great pass by O'Donohue on the baseline. I thought he was in no man's land down there.
Caraway now drives and he's fouled.
But finally a good pass. Both teams off to a decent start here. Cal Mum's fan really making a great atmosphere. And Molisani, Jim, back to him, 9th grader. So just a freshman starting in the semis here.
That foul on Rich Estes, his first of the ball game. Underneath their own basket is ER, throwing it way out top to Casey Michael. Michael drives, and he's fouled, blocking foul. One of those that could have gone either way. It was Ian Lenhart.
Yeah.
And East Rochester with sectional experience on this team. Of course, last year, Casey Michael and the ER Bombers beat Clyde in a game that you heard on FL1 radio and that you saw in a video replay in overtime in Palmyra, Macedon. Then they went on to lose to Early College at the Blue Cross Arena.
But yeah, you know, Cicero and Michael and Chalele and Caraway, all names that we've called before, you know, in years past.
Michael hits the first. Coach Casey, the son of Coach Mark Michael. Longtime East Rochester Bomber head coach. Second free throw on the line. And good. And a little token pressure by ER. A little three-quarter court pressure. Almost forces a turnover. And Cal Mum gets over. Ball slapped away, though, there after midcourt. Now stolen up ahead of the pack. And, crazy, out of control shot there by Cicero. He was down for a moment. 5:22 to go, 6-4. Your score, East Rochester leads as Bouillard sets it up for the Red Raiders of Cal Mum. Molisani again bounce pass to the right block to O'Donohue. Corner three now on the way and out by Bouillard. Rebounded by Michael, pushing up ahead to Cicero. Cicero, hard pass to Caraway. He couldn't handle it.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on it, Jim. Fast-paced game, 3 minutes in, and both teams really looking to get up and down. East Rochester a little bit of press, try to create a tempo. I mean, they seem like a team that very guard-oriented.
And Shamar Caraway moved from Philadelphia in the offseason. A nice surprise for Coach Michael. First year of organized basketball, though, Corsi.
Really? No
which
kidding.
I was really surprised with because he's been one of those statistical leaders for most of the season. Had some injury problems mid-season for the Bombers. And now the officials stopped the clock. There's a issue with the clock. It said 45 seconds left. Now it's back to 4 minutes, 53 seconds. Another mild night here in the Finger Lakes. A nice night to take the drive out to Bloomfield to watch some basketball. Cal Mum beats the press. And John Lexer draws the charge as Matt O'Donohue a little bit out of control. And Lexer playing it up for the Cal Mum students.
Yeah, but he got in great position, held his ground. O'Donohue came in fast and heavy. Now they will press Cal Mum. So should be a good game, fun, entertaining game to watch. A lot of man-to-man, a lot of full-court pressing.
Cicero gets it up ahead to Lexer. Back to Cicero. Foul line extended right side. We're on the baseline here. East Rochester now moving away from us as Cicero drives, scoops, and scores.
Travel, Cal Mum, by good defense by Michael. We're going the other way. ER with the 8-4 lead.
4:23 to go. Glad you could be with us here. Second game of our doubleheader in the revamped gym here at Bloomfield High School. Bleachers on the far baseline. We're located on the near baseline as Andrew Chalele drives.
And he's called for a travel. But trade a couple travel.
Timeout,
Coach
East
getting a
Rochester.
30-second timeout.
So 8-4 early, fast-paced game. If you're just joining us again, we got to tell you, Clyde Savannah knocked out in the semifinals by Cuba Rushford for the second straight year. Team that was expected to go pretty far. The Lions lose 59-58 in the first game of our doubleheader. But the Geneseo Blue Panthers come back from a 19-point halftime deficit to defeat Virtus to advance to the C1 semifinals, or C1 finals Friday night. This, of course, Class C2. Winner will advance to play Geneseo on Friday night at Rush Henrietta.
No, I don't care what anybody says. Not anyone. But if we asked that question to a lot of our listeners in the Wayne Finger Lakes area and said, out of all the 3-4 teams playing in Wayne County tonight, tell me the one that you'd be surprised most if it was still playing tomorrow, it'd be Geneseo.
Yeah, I agree.
It'd be Geneseo, and everybody would say Clyde.
Yep.
It's shocking.
And Lyons loses the 8 seed Geneseo. So a scoop shot in the lane by Estes is no good, but Lenhart grabs a rebound and right hand hook over the front rim. 8-6 ball game. Matt Cicero brings it up. He was a FL1 Sports All Wayne Finger Lakes 5th teamer. Gives it to Caraway, who drives the lane, loses it. Travels.
Yep. 3 guys almost missed that one.
Lost it on the way up, caught it, came down, that's a travel. And again, great atmosphere, semifinal basketball, Section 5 Class C2.
You can't watch, but you'll see it tomorrow when you're watching it. But the Caledonia-Mumford kids on the floor, they move down. They're not sitting up high. Usually fans like to sit up high.
Yeah.
I like how they're right down on the floor with the kids.
And make an impact, right?
Yep.
So Boyard sets up against the 2-3 zone from East Rochester.
Oh, he had the slip.
And the ball in the corner to Boyard. Did he step on the line?
No,
They got a foul on Andrew Chilele.
Chilele's first.
And so they'll be inbounding on the far sideline in front of the fans. It'll be Vin Molisani, the 9th grader, throwing it way across the court. Pump fake by Matt O'Donohue, drives. Molisani has it back now. Double teamed along the baseline. And the ball thrown away. Yep, Caraway behind the back to evade 2 Red Raiders. Now he's got it.
Wow.
Pulls up from about 5 feet, banks it in.
Caraway. Never played before.
Organized basketball.
Organized, okay. Well, wherever he played unorganized basketball, he's got some athleticism and quite a handle.
That's right. Molisani thought about a 3. Instead kicks it back out. Now 3 on the way from Boyard from the top of the key. Way off. Pulled in by Chilele. Outletted to Cicero. And he'll bring it across the timeline and set it up with 2:37 to go. 10-6 Bombers lead. Cicero now working against Boyard. Gets it over to the corner to Casey Michael. Now swings it other side to Shamar Caraway. Jump shot from Caraway, no good. Battle for the rebound is won by Ethan Pies straight into the game. And now Boyard has it. Casey Michael reach. Boyard goes by him in a blocking foul on John Lexer.
At that time, Lexer got caught. And I just don't think that should have been a call at all, but Lexer doesn't like it. But he looks like he might not like many calls that go against him.
So long flowing locks corralled around the forehead by the white headband for John Lexer. A lot of these ER kids with the white tights. Colorful shoes. Cal Mum, though, Corzy, I know you like this, with the team sneaks, all wearing the same Nike maroon high tops.
Yeah, I love the team sneaks.
First free throw by Boyard, no
Good
good.
for Coach Dan Dickens and the Caledonia Red Raiders. We're talking about that on the way up.
Second free throw. Good. 10-7, 2:07 left to go here. A little late night basketball on a Monday night. 8:30 start. Second half of our doubleheader. Cicero now gets it to Cole Lindsay into the game. And now Caraway has it top of the key. Dribbling with the left hand. Behind the back now with the right. Off a pick for Michael. Dribbling between the legs. Now Michael has it. Pump fake, steps to the left, tries a 3. It's an air ball. Out of bounds to Cal Mum.
That's a tough shot going one way, fake, and then go back to his weak hand side for the 3.
Pump fake went to the left.
He's a scorer. There's no doubt about it. Wayne County coaches will be happy to see him gone.
Yeah. So more three-quarter court pressure from the Bombers, and we got a 10-second violation. No, we timeout or it's 10 seconds?
That was a quick 10 if
yeah,
it was.
Geez.
I think we got a timeout.
Timeout. One ref called 10. The other ref got the timeout.
Yeah. Coach Michael's still trying to figure out what they called. 30-second timeout. So 10-7, the pace is a little furious, but the scoring hasn't been there yet.
1:27 to go here, first period, as the gymnasium not quite at full capacity. The side bleachers, which run about 12 rows up and span the length from baseline to baseline, are filled to capacity. The baseline bleachers, also about 12 rows that span from corner to corner of the far baseline, are about at 50% capacity. Great atmosphere for high school basketball, and there's nothing like it. There's nothing like sectional basketball here in upstate New York. Boyard with the basketball. Guarded now by Chalele.
Good defense by Michael out front, working real hard.
Chalele almost with a steal.
Oh, I'm sorry, was that Chalele?
Ball goes out of bounds. And now Vin Molisani will inbound.
They're not big, but they are quick and athletic. Yeah, everybody loaded on one side of the court. All 10 players. You don't see that very often.
And Boyard swings it over. Now it leads to a 5-foot jump shot from Ian Lenhart. He misses it. But Rich Estes with the rebound. Now the bounce pass off Cal Mum, but they're staying this way.
Yep. Coach Michael,
that was right in front of us again here on the baseline.
Yeah, we had it here. I think we'd be the two best officials in Section 5.
We'll just sit here. We'll call only on this end.
Yeah.
So underneath his own basket, it's Molisani to inbound way up top to Boyard. And now swings it over to Marcus Middleton into the game. Now a 3-ball on the way too hard. And the rebound corralled by Molisani, but when he came down, his foot was on the baseline. East Rochester basketball with 53.8 left to go. Chalele inbounds to Michael. Michael brings it up. Swings it across the court to Cicero. And now Cicero tries to get it to Caraway, who spins. Now entry pass to Chalele. Misses it, but gets his own rebound and puts it up. And Andrew Chalele on the board. East Rochester lead back up to 5. Now coming back the other way, Boyard getting set with 25 seconds left in the quarter. Just 1 second differential from the shot clock. Essentially shot clock off. Molisani tries a 3. Back iron, no good. Rebounded by Cicero with 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. He pushes the other way. Gets it over to Michael, wide open, pump fake. Chalele tries a 3, way off. Rebounded by Molisani with 2 seconds left. 1 second, half-court shot. Looks like Cicero might have got a piece of it. And after 1 period of play here in the second half of our doubleheader, your score, East Rochester 12, Cal-Mum 7. You're listening to Section 5 postseason basketball here on FingerLakes1.com.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com.
Welcome back inside Bloomfield High School, Bloomfield, New York, where your score after 1 period of play here in the second half of the C2 semifinal, 12-7. Lyons falls in the first half of our semifinal, 59-58. Geneseo advances to Rush Henrietta for Friday night's championship game, but who will they play? Cal-Mum or East Rochester? Boyard controls for Cal-Mum. And now a 3-ball on the way. No good from Estes. Another offensive rebound. Molisani, just one of the smaller guys on the court, comes up with it. And now Lenhart gets another rebound. He misses. And rebound finally pulled in by Cole Lindsay. Handed off to Cicero. Cicero finds Michael open for three. Yes! And the fist pump.
Big three by Michael there. Good find by Cicero.
15-7 Bombers lead.
Oh, wild.
And Cicero
there.
goes down. He's on the court still. He's hurt. And referee, no, they call it travel on Rich Estes. Cicero holding the back of his head.
He got hit hard on a, I don't know if it was incidental or not, but he got hit pretty hard on a screen.
Back on his feet. And Coach Michael not happy that, I think he wished that the play was stopped.
Yeah. Well, no, he was mad about the call. He saw it. And as soon as he went down, he was pretty upset that there was no call.
Worked out as East Rochester has the ball back. Lexer now has it. Gets it to Lindsay. Swings it. Now Michael drives to the corner for Pope. Cicero to Lexer. Turnaround 5-footer. Good by Lexer. Turns to the Cal-Mum fans.
Lexer, wild one, talking after the bucket.
Too early for that kind of talk.
Yeah, a lot of
Could
game
come
left.
back
Nice
to bite
10-point
you.
lead.
You don't want to draw the ire
No.
of a student section like Cal-Mum.
Absolutely not.
Boyard bounce pass now goes inside, foul on Lexer.
That's his second. That's big for East Rochester. He's out of the game.
Yep, so
Two
there
quick
he
ones
goes.
on Lexer. 6:30 here. Stat much in the first.
Chalele checks back in. Lexer's still on the court right now. Now finally gets off. Underneath their own basket, Cal-Mum to inbound. And it's Lenhart getting it way to the corner to Molisani. Now they swing it back around. Three ball on the way and off the back iron by Rich Estes. No good. Another offensive rebound by Cal-Mum. And despite their size, these Cal-Mum's getting
Working
a lot
hard.
of loose balls, a lot of offensive rebounds.
That's Chalele's second. Even Molisani, the ninth grader, he's short and he's thin in stature, but he fights to get away. He gets his hands on a lot of loose balls and rebounds.
Inbound handoff from Molisani to Donahue. And now Molisani swings it over to Estes. Left-handed dribble as Cal-Mum works it around the outside of this 2-3 zone from ER.
Very active 2-3 zone.
O'Donohue to Molisani. Baseline drive. His foot was on the line. Yep, they caught it right in front of us as Cole Lindsay claps right in the face of Rich Estes. Got to be careful.
Yeah, we saw Jake Mean get a taunting like that. Jared Hay Snyder in the Miners Guadalupe.
See so much of it nowadays.
Yeah. I think more than ever, to be honest with you. But good defensive effort, good defensive play. Really, all he did was slide the baseline. Wasn't anything special. Get too excited about.
Right. So Cicero with the ball. Lindsay hands it back to him. He tries a right-handed scoop shot. No good. Rebounded by Cal-Mum. And another travel. So lots of turnovers by the Red Raiders.
Yeah, a lot of travels. I think that's their third travel this half, maybe fourth.
Still some early game jitters, it looks like here. It's a bigger stage than your regular season games, You don't get a lot of exposure to this type of atmosphere during the regular season.
Not unless you're competing for a league title.
Right.
But, yeah, this is a good crowd and big stage, semis. Winner goes to the finals.
Cicero, Chalele, Pope, Lindsay, and Michael into the ball game right now for the Bombers. Glad you could be with us. Jim Sinicropi, Kevin Korzeniewski. Live on the baseline at Bloomfield as Chalele drives. Gets in the corner for Michael. One dribble. He drives baseline. Right-handed floater. No good. Rebound up and corralled by Michael. Long pass to the opposite baseline. And the floater good.
That's tough.
By Matt Cicero.
Great pass by Michael, but I love the reception by Cicero. He had to come to the ball so it wasn't a steal.
Molisani with it now. Entry pass to the block, off the glass, and good by Matt O'Donohue. He has 6, 19-9 your score, 4:47 to go, second period.
They needed that basket, Cal-Mum did. I like how Cicero, they not only look alike, but Michael, they played together for a couple years. We know that.
Cicero tries a three now. Off the right iron, no good. Rebounded by O'Donohue. And Cal-Mum looks to push. Boyard with it. Left side lane drives. A lot of contact, no call. Cicero with a rebound in the corner. Throws it over the top to Chalele. Now pushing up ahead. Come the Bombers. Chalele again gets it to Pope. Pope thought about a three. And now Chalele looks to reset. Cicero comes to get the ball.
You know, I just watched Matt O'Donohue just rake Cicero across the face for no reason after the play. You know, so I want to see how this turns out.
Getting a little chippy. Cicero drives into 2 Red Raiders, and he's fouled.
Yeah, Cicero just looked up at his coach like, did you see that? You know, like, I can't believe the kid just did that. So we'll see what happens on how these two guys go at it for the rest of the night.
So now Matt Cicero heads to the line. Great season for Cicero. Still just a junior.
Just junior, yep.
Free throw up and no good off the back iron as Trevor Clancy checks into the game for Ben Pope. Clancy, a senior.
Both these teams bringing a lot back. They'll lose stuff, but they'll both bring a lot back.
And now Cicero's second free throw attempt. Also in and out, no good. Rebounded by Ethan Pies. And we got a little off-the-ball foul on Cole Lindsay.
We got
and
foul
again,
on
look at
2-5
Lindsay
White.
getting
Right
right
back
in his face.
Yeah. That's his first.
Yeah, things are getting chippy. Referees now talking to Cole Lindsay specifically, telling him to kind of settle it down a little bit. But there he goes. Look at him. Look at him. He just ignored the referee. Not doing anything illegal, though, actually.
No.
And now Molisani, long inbound pass top to Boyard. Now they swing it baseline. And the drive blocked by the rim is Ethan Pies, but they got a foul on Chalele.
I got him as third, Jim. I could be wrong, but.
That is 3.
3/5, half the quarter left. That'll be big for East Rochester. Chalele, a big contributor on this team.
Chalele will sit. And first free throw, no good by Pies. 19-9, still your score. Coming into the ball game will be, you have no idea who this is because we don't have a number 2, do we? I'm going to say it's Elijah Jocks. Wouldn't you say he looks like an Elijah Jocks?
I thought he looked like a Kayvon Siblis, to be honest with you, but not sure what we're going to call him. Number 2.
Number 2. I'll find out at halftime, promise. Number 2 with the ball. Way out top to Michael. Swings it to number 2 and off of number 2's hands. And after that, we don't have to worry about it. Coming into the ball game is John Lexer with 2 fouls. 3:40 left to go, second period.
Maybe a JV call up, maybe a little nervous.
Well, I got their 2
the
JV call-ups, Mac Austin and Alex Rands.
You know, Coach Michael gets him out, gives him a little love.
He's going back in, though. Going back in.
Going back in. Probably tell him to settle down.
He's now Calmum gets back to work. Trap in the corner. Boyard tries to dribble out of it. And a foul called, and the East Rochester bench can't believe it. Casey Michael actually asking Casey. I saw Casey tell his dad to calm down.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? That foul
101
on Trevor Clancy, just his first.
There's 2's back in.
Glass end of the bench. So 19-9, 3:25 to go. It'll be 1-1 for John Boyard. And the free throw is good. He'll shoot another. 19-10 now. Corsi just went on an expedition to find out the name of number 2. Now he's back in the ball game, and
it is Kayvon Siblis.
Boy, you can really match the name to the player.
It's a hidden talent.
Second free throw, no good, but another offensive rebound by Calmum. Boyero thought about a 3. Michael recovered, though, in time to make him think otherwise. And now the reset top of the key. Looks like a 3-2 zone now, Corsi.
Yeah, they are up in a 3-2.
Stolen by Michael. He's up ahead of the pack.
And he's
right-handed layup. He blew the chippy.
Wow.
And he fouled the rebounder.
That's a big miss.
And now Coach Michael telling Casey to settle down.
To return him the favor. Yeah, he's got to make that. He's just going too fast. Never really slowed and got his feet under himself. Momentum took the ball up off the rim.
First foul on Michael. Cicero now into the ball game for Trevor Clancy. John Lexer into the ball game for Cole Lindsay. And Michael will stay in the ball game.
Lexer doing a little offense-defense here.
So for East Rochester right now, it's Caraway, who's been quiet lately. Kayvon Siblis, John Lexer, Matt Cicero and Casey Michael. First free throw, no good. And Siblis knocks Matt O'Donohue to the ground, and that'll be another foul.
This gym, the atmosphere is good, but it's an ugly game.
It is ugly so far.
Yep. Siblis is first.
Got to be happy with the 9-point lead, though, for East Rochester. That last layup by Casey Michael, though, would have made it 11 points. 3 minutes to go here in the first half from Bloomfield. Second free throw, good. Our second, first of the second free throw. So yeah, O'Donohue now has 7 points, 7 of the Red Raiders' 11. He'll try to make the second free throw, and he does. Nothing but net. And here comes Cicero pushing it up ahead to Michael. He had an open look at a three. Instead, he drives. Hard pass baseline. Tough to handle for Caraway. Out of bounds. And the Cal-Mum student section has it. Much to their delight.
Surprised they gave it back.
So more three-quarter court pressure by East Rochester. Rich Estes swings it way across to Boyard. Boyard dribbling with the left hand. Gets it to Molisani, the freshman. Picked up by Cicero. Now back to the corner. Molisani, open three. Buttons! 19-15.
Cal-Mum right back in it.
6-0 run for the Red Raiders. Cicero now controls top of the key with 2:20 to go in the first half. Playing catch with Michael.
Coach Michael trying to get a timeout.
And he came way out on the court to get it. And he's upset that the refs didn't see it. He wanted that about 5 seconds before he got it, so now just 20 seconds left to shoot on the shot clock.
Fun to watch, so Coach Michael,
I love him.
You got jumps out there and gets that timeout. Nobody seems to know what's going on.
You know, the best thing, I think one of the best things about covering these teams is the students come and go, but some of the longtime coaches, and especially in Wayne County, some of the characters.
Yeah.
Tim Jackson up at Clyde. We always talk about how sharp dressed he is, but just his mannerisms on the sideline, and he loves to talk about his team if you can get his ear.
Oh, no doubt.
Coach Michaels on the sidelines is a madman.
Yeah, he's a character.
And Coach Zach Young's always fun to watch as well. When things get really tight for Coach Young, he gets down so low to the ground, it's like he's doing the limbo.
You know, my favorite was over the last couple of years is Coach Hoyt, Brian Hoyt at North Rose.
Yeah.
And he's the most mild-mannered, nicest guy in the world.
And
I coached against him, and he was quiet. They weren't very strong. You know, they were weak back when I coached against them, and he was mild-mannered. And then they had the team, right? And he went nuts with that team. And I used to find that funny, and I'm sure he probably caught himself a couple times saying, all right, settle down. But he had a great team, and he was trying to get a sectional title. And that I always found fun to watch him get so excited about that group he had.
So now backing off the timeout, it's Cicero with it. Almost throws it away, but Michael gets a loose ball. Crossover dribble, bounce pass to Caraway in the corner. Caraway drives, pulls up from 6. Too hard, but nice rebound by ER and put back and in by Matt Cicero, who has 8 points. 4 in the first, 4 in the second. Lead back up to 6. Stops that run by Cal-Mum. Boyard now with it. Almost throws it away. Now foul line to O'Donohue. Boyard back with it. 3-point line. Double teamed. Bounce pass again. Foul line. And now they keep working around, but ER keeps recovering. And now 3 on the way. From Molisani. No good. Another offensive rebound and spin turnaround putback by Rich Estes. 4-point lead. 1:23 left first half.
Kind of finding their way here a little bit more in the second quarter than in the first quarter after that slow start. But ER's got to do a better job on the boards, keeping them off the glass or second shots. Especially with a little bit of height advantage. It's the guards that are getting all the rebounds for Cal-Mum.
Caraway working behind the back off a pick from Lexer. Misses a three-pointer. Another rebound by Cal-Mum. Now they're going the other way, way up ahead, but Michael picks it off.
That's a good steal without traveling.
And Cicero now has it, pushing it. They got numbers. Bounce pass to Lexer, but there's a foul before the pass.
A block will not be a non-shooting foul. 55 seconds to go. ER with a 4-point lead.
That foul will go to Matt O'Donohue. That's his second.
That's big. O'Donohue's tough for this Cal-Mum team.
So the inbound from underneath their own basket will be Michael. And nobody's getting open. Almost 5 seconds, but they throw it up to Cicero. 32 to shoot, 51 left in the quarter. Big possession for ER, whose lead's down now to 4. It was as big as 11. Lexer has it to the corner for Michael for 3. In and out. Heartbreaker.
Big rebound.
Caraway rebounded it, but gave it away.
Shot clock off, 30 seconds.
And coming the other way quickly is Cal Mum. Nomo Asani into the lane, bounce past the Boyard, foul line jumper. No, too hard. Rebounded by Caraway. He's dribbling the other way and almost has it stolen. Gets it back. Crosses him over. That's Cicero in the corner now. 13 seconds left to shoot. 12. Cicero out about 40 feet from the basket with 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left, working off that pick from Lexer. And a foul on the ground.
That's a good foul. It's a non-shooting foul. And they'll get the ball inbounds with 4.5 seconds left on the sideline, not underneath on the baseline, so that's big.
Foul on Boyard. 4.5 seconds left to go, 21-27. It'll be Cicero inbounding now. Oh, long lob pass to Lexer. One dribble. Blocked, though, by Ethan Pies. And out of bounds on the baseline with 0.5 seconds to go.
Pies, in your face. And Lexer doesn't like it, but what a great block. It was a great inbound play by ER for a backdoor lob as time expires here at half.
So, at halftime of the second half of our doubleheader, your score, East Rochester 21, Cal Mum 17. We'll be right back with the Therascar 5-Star Medical Halftime Report. This is Section 5 postseason basketball on FingerLakes1.com.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. And by your local Aflac representative, Joe Calarco. Aflac, when life changes for you or a loved one, it can change everything, but Aflac can help make sure the life you live is the life you never stop living. Learn more at aflac.com or contact Joe Calarco at 315-253-0495. And Red's Place, serving great lunches and dinners daily in downtown Seneca Falls. Awesome daily specials, homemade soups, and the best burgers and wings in Seneca County. Check out Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu and daily specials. Finger Lakes Construction is the #1 post frame builder in New York State, providing complete building packages for a wide range of construction, including personal, commercial, municipal, and agricultural. Visit them online at fingerlakesconstruction.com. Finger Lakes Partners, insurance for your life, home, auto, and future. Trust someone who lives in your community with offices in Geneva, Waterloo, and Victor. Visit Finger Lakes Partners online at fingerlakesinsurance.com. Ferrara Lumber has been delivering the highest quality service to area contractors and homeowners in the Finger Lakes since 1959. Start planning your next kitchen or bath remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen Theater in downtown Lyons. You'll love relaxing in the modern renovated theater that has the old-fashioned charm and character the original house first opened in 1915. See what's playing this week at omentheater.com. Jimmer's Auto offers a full inventory of late model cars, trucks, and minivans. Check out their full inventory online at jimmersauto.com, and for service, visit Stever's Garage on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage, strong supporters of local high school athletes for over 40 years. And Penny's Place Restaurant, located on 5 and 20 in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Well known for their large portions and home-cooked meals. If you want a great meal while pinching a penny, come to Penny's Place. Check out their menu at pennysplacerestaurant.com. We'll return live to our game in just a moment. You're listening to Section 5 postseason basketball on FingerLakes1.com. You're listening to a live presentation of FL1 Sports on FingerLakes1.com radio. We'll return to the live broadcast momentarily. And now it's time for the Therascar 5-Star Medical Halftime Report.
And welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Your score at the half, East Rochester 21, Caledonia-Mumford 17. Another close game, an ugly game. A lot of turnovers. East Rochester struggling on the defensive glass without shooting. The Red Raiders run down some first half scoring for you. It was Matt Cicero with 4 points in the first quarter, 4 points in the second quarter, 8 on the game. Casey Michael with 5 points, 2 free throws, and a three-pointers. John Lexer with 4 points, all in the first quarter, 2 for Shamar Caraway, 2 for Andrew Chalele. That's 21. And for Cal Mum, John Boyard, the point guard, 2 points on 2 free throws. Ian Lenhart, the 6'4" junior, with 2 points. Vin Molisani, freshman, with 1 3-pointer, 3 points. Matt O'Donohue, most of the scoring, but 2 fouls for the 6 foot, 175-pound junior. He has 8 points. Rich Estes with 2 to round out the scoring for the Caledonia-Mumford Red Raiders, who have 17. If you're just joining us, some results from around Section 5 semifinal action in Class C3, the shocker of the night. Clyde Savannah Golden Eagles fall to Cuba Rushford after holding a 15-point halftime lead. In the first half of our semifinal doubleheader here in C2, it was the Lyons falling in a thriller, 59-58. And then another bit of a shocker, not the final result, but in the fact that it was a big halftime lead for Virtus before Gananda came storming back, and Enrique Mossman, not content to end his high school career, leads the Blue Panthers back to defeat Virtus and advance to Rush Henrietta. So going into the night, we thought we were going to be looking at maybe a potential 2 or 3 teams from Wayne County advancing to Friday night's triple header championship for the C classes in Section 5. So far, just the Gananda Blue Panthers punching their ticket in C1. We're about to see if East Rochester can do it in C2. And, of course, Clyde Savannah craps out in C3. And Corsi, this game not quite as pretty so far as the first one we saw, but another tight one, and things could really get interesting here down the stretch again in Bloomfield.
Well, I tell you, if East Rochester come out and knock some threes down by Casey Michael and Cicero, I think they're a little bit better of a team. The guards are quicker. They got in a little foul trouble. Chalele's got 3. Lexer's had 2. I like ER in this game. We sat there at the halftime in the Lyons game. I wasn't convinced that Lyons would come out and win that game. I thought it would come down to the end and who would make some plays at the end. And Geneseo made just enough plays. But ER, I like their chances in the second half. They just got to play well, play their game, push the ball, and knock down a couple threes. I think they'll be all right. Cal-Mum, I haven't been too impressed with. 17 points. A lot of them off, maybe 6 or 7 of them off offensive glass. Young, quick, athletic, but I just think not in the same league as ER.
So just a Monday night here, kicking off the second week of sectional action. The first week, first of all, we got to credit the organizers of Section 5 basketball. This is a massive tournament.
Yeah, it's
that they
huge
run.
production. Yep.
Different committees for girls and boys, but they both just have a monumental task of, I should have maybe gotten a count of all the teams involved in this tournament, but it's upwards of 90 teams in each of the boys and girls. So you're talking about pushing 200 teams involved in this tournament, the 2-week tournament, and it's a lot of fun though for us. We love basketball.
Yeah, second week too is always better than the first.
Yeah.
The first week you might have some close games,
a lot of
but
snoozers,
a lot of home teams, a lot. Really when you get in the semis, anybody can win. Everybody's good, and a lot of excitement on who can make the finals. And and the excitement goes on whether it's C, D, or double A,
Sure.
Fairport wants to get in the finals just as much as Arkport.
That's right. Or
Elba.
Alba.
Or Cuba Rushford.
Or
who's headed
Avoca.
to the
Yeah,
final.
Cuba Rushford. We'll see him at Rush Henrietta on Friday night. Still trying to get a score of that.
That's a guy I don't want to be around for about another 3 weeks is Tim Jackson.
Yeah, well, you know what? Like I said, he loves to talk about his squad. But
I don't
bet
think he's not going to want to talk about him too much.
Not
going to
give him a
weeks.
buzz on the cell phone tonight. But good news for Clyde. Their stud point guard, Derek Chance, just a junior.
Yeah, they bring back some players.
Drew Carnevale will be back.
Yeah, Drew's back.
They lose Dylan Uffoltz.
Uffoltz and Canale. What's Canale?
Trey Canale. I believe he's a senior, yeah.
Uffoltz and Canale will be lost.
Marcus Chance is
he'll be back.
And there's another chance that maybe he'll be up. They might have 3 chances next year.
There's
on
a
Clyde.
good chance they might be a good team next year.
So anyways.
And they might drop to D, I've heard.
I heard that they are going to be a D school. So
watch out, Class D in New York State.
Second half underway. Caraway starts off with a 15-foot jumper, no good. Rebounded by Chalele, up and in. Watch him whip. Watch him, Chalele. 23-17 here in the third quarter.
Just a hustle play there by Chalele.
More three-court quarter press by East Rochester. They do get it across the timeline. Starters in for Cal-Mum.
That's a terrible call.
Lexer just picked up his third foul.
Bad call. He's I don't know. He got the trap. Kid hooked him. If anything, it was a hook or a no call. But you can't just stand stationary and then a kid go into you and you get a call block.
Lexer staying into the ball game. Entry pass on the block to Lenhart.
Here they go.
Rolls
double
out
dribble
on the run. Yep, you got it. Double dribble.
He almost missed it.
Caraway. Before he made the pass, double dribbled in the backcourt. Full inbound now, right in front of the ER bench. Sinicropi, Kevin Korzeniewski, courtside.
2 Italians.
Here at Bloomfield High School. 7:10 left to go. Third period, 23-17. Bombers lead the Cal-Mum Red Raiders. On the line, a trip to Friday's Class C2 championship game where Geneseo will be waiting after they defeated Lyons earlier tonight. Great up and under move by Matt O'Donohue. He has 10. And quickly the other way comes East Rochester, now up 4. Caraway with the ball right in front of us. Drives baseline way underneath the baseline. Threw up an air ball because he couldn't even see the rim from where he was. Now up ahead is Cal-Mum on the run. O'Donohue again. Lead down to 2.
Great find there. Caraway just got himself underneath the basket. He had Lexer, And that's where I thought he was going to go with it, but he took a real bad shot.
Now Caraway drives into the paint, spins,
Got
up,
that
and
one.
in, and the foul.
Caraway is cool, confident, and finishing. See if he can get the three-point play here.
So Caraway picks up his 4th point and head to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. A couple dribbles. Eyes the rim, lets it fire. Short, no good. Chalele tried to keep it alive, but nice rebound by Lenhart. Gives it up to Boyard, who pushes the other way. And East Rochester in that 3-2 zone defense again. Ball in the corner now. To O'Donohue, drives baseline, up and under, reverse layup is good, and Matt O'Donohue with 6 third-quarter points. ER's lead now at 2.
Taking over O'Donohue.
Caraway back into the lane, kiss, and the bucket.
Hey, I tell you, I'd love to have Caraway and Cicero back for next year.
A two-man show right now, O'Donohue and Caraway. Boyard gets it across to Molisani. Now into the corner to Lenhart. He's trapped. He steps through the trap, gets it back to Molisani. Molisani now trapped on the baseline, but nice pass inside to Boyard, who misses the shot. Bothered by Michael, and now Michael controls. 27-23, East Rochester with the lead.
I think they're just going to ISO Caraway until Kel-Mama gets out of the zone.
Here they go again.
He's up. Everybody just get out of the way because Caraway is coming down the lane.
Driving on Boyard, and this time Boyard gets the better of him. Or excuse me, that would be Molisani.
Molisani got him.
And on the break, O'Donohue fouled going to the rim.
Fouls on Chalele. I think it's his 4th.
4.
Nope.
Who did they get?
They got Cicero on the foul first. Good for ER fans. And Donahue, who's taken over for Kel-Mum's, got 6 now, trying to get 7 and 8 on the foul line.
Great job defensively on that last drive by Caraway by the freshman, Vin Molisani.
Yeah, bottled him right up. And that's all they're trying to do, Jim. Last 3 possessions, just clear it out, let him go one-on-one.
First free throw good. And do we find out the connection with Molisani? That's a familiar last name for Section 5 basketball fans. Second shot, no good, but another offensive rebound by Kel-Mum and another foul.
That might be on Chalele.
It is. He can't believe it.
Yep.
So
That's
4
his 4th.
fouls on Andrew Chalele here early second half. Is he gonna come out? He is gonna come out. Cole Lindsay coming back in. Chalele wandering around the court right now. And another free throw by O'Donohue. Great start to the second half for the junior. 8 points. So now,
You're getting right on the TV. You're the conversation between assistant coach and Andrew Chalele.
Second free throw good by O'Donohue, but Chalele came down to the end of the ER bench, which is right near our
but a good thing
point.
to get away from the bench.
Yeah.
He was heated and trying to get away from
Fortunately,
it.
our mics could pick it up.
Yeah, that's all right.
27-26, lead down to 1, 5:02 left to go in the third quarter. As Cicero controls at midcourt, right in the middle of the big white and blue B for Bloomfield. Right side foul extended to Casey Michael. Back to Cicero, working off a pick from Lindsay. Drives and blocked, but a foul. So slow-moving game. Lots of fouls here early in the third quarter.
That foul is going to go to, I think it's Estes.
Wait,
Sorry,
Ethan
31.
Pies.
Yeah,
Ethan
Pies got the
Pies.
foul.
First free throw up and rolls
Cicero.
out. Cicero, normally a strong free throw shooter.
0 for 3 right now.
Couple dribbles, eyes the rim. Let's go. Swish. 9 for Cicero. Lead back up to 2, 4:44 left here in the ball game. Wayne County trying to punch a second ticket to Friday night's Class C championship night at Rush Henrietta. As now the ball goes into the block to Lenhart and now swings back around to Molisani. Now it's O'Donohue with it. Oh, that's Lenhart again. Tried to entry to O'Donohue.
That's another foul on Cicero.
Another
2 quick ones
foul,
here. Let the kids play, Jimmy. Let them play.
So now it'll be Molisani inbounding underneath his own basket. Gets it out top to Boyard, who tries a three and hits it right in the face of Matt Cicero. And Cal Mum has their first lead of the night, 29-28.
Boudreaux just nailed it right in his face.
Boyard or Boudreaux?
I don't know.
Boyard.
Boyard?
Yeah.
Was 4?
Yeah,
it was 4. You're right.
Cicero drives. Floater off the rim. No good.
He's
Rebounded. Caraway. Hangs. Hits.
Timeout, ER. Great rebound. Pump fake and finish by Caraway, who's got 6. Gives ER back the lead.
30-29. Great ball game here from Bloomfield. Glad you could be with us up late on a Monday night for some semifinal postseason action. Cal Mum cheerleaders now on the court flipping. Long flip. That's the longest I've seen, Korzy. Look at her. She's going. Watch out for the wall.
Coast to coast.
Give her a round of applause.
With the backhand springs. Now I want to see
Actually,
one of the boys.
that's an East Rochester cheerleader.
Rochester, yeah. A little bit browner than the maroon. Oh, here comes the East Rochester.
Oh, no.
Cal Mum boys. He should have kept going. It would have been classic.
And the referee to our left got a kick out of that one. But, hey, it's all in good fun. You know, if you can't enjoy yourself as a high school student at these games, responsibly, right?
Absolutely.
Great support from the Cal Mum student section. So with 3:48 to go in the third quarter, East Rochester holds a 1-point lead. It'll be Cal Mum inbounding underneath the East Rochester basket, working against that pressure, three-quarter court pressure from ER. And the long pass gets it across to Molisani. Jump stop out for 3 on the way, and off the front rim, no good by Estes. Rebounded by Michael.
Great box out position by Michael there on that play.
And now Cicero controls. We'll see if they still continue to isolate Caraway. Looks like they might.
Going double pick and roll for him. Molisani just backing
Caraway
right
drives.
off him, daring him to shoot the
Lindsay
three.
drives baseline. Pump fake off the glass.
Nice
No good,
pump
but
fake.
he's fouled. And this foul will go on Pies, his second.
Yep. You know, Caraway caught that ball on the top pick and roll, and Molisani's guarding him, just dropped right to the paint, saying, I'll let you shoot that all night. But he still got in there, found Lindsay Cole.
Cole Lindsay in and out. Rattles in and out.
He's 0 for 1 from the foul line. Gets to get in the scoring column.
Lindsay a couple dribbles. Ignores the Cal Mum student section and buries it. His first point of the ball game. The lead back to 2. We got a tight one here. 3 minutes to go, third period. Long skip pass to Molisani. Bounce pass inside. Left-handed scoop shot by Lenhart, no good.
God.
Another offensive rebound, and Lexer picks up his 4th.
Yeah, clear call.
That's a tough one. He are not a lot of size. Lexer really the only big body at Coach Michael's disposal.
You got him for 4, Jim?
Yeah, they got him for 4 up on the screen, too, on the scoreboard.
I missed one.
In
missed
and
the foul
out.
shot.
Lenhart misses a free throw.
Chalele inside with 4. Lexer inside with 4.
And they're going back to the bench. It's going to be Kevon Siblis checking in after this free throw. If he makes it, but he doesn't. Rebounded by Caraway, coming the other way. Lexer's got to be careful with 4 now. As Caraway gives it up to Cicero. ER will set up. 2:51 to go, third period. And they give it back to Caraway, top of the key. Hands it off to Lindsay, over to Cicero. Caraway now flashes, doesn't get it out top to Michael. Now inside to Lindsay, pump fake up, off the glass,
nice
and good.
Shot. Cole Lindsay working it hard inside in the paint. Great pump fake to get himself a better look.
Boyard dribbles through the ER defense, picks it up at about the foul line. Now bounce pass out and a swing to the corner to Molisani. Molisani bounce pass inside, kicked by Alexer out of bounds.
It's like a ping pong ball in there.
Not an intentional kick as Siblis now in, Alexer coming out. (33-29), 2:22 to go. Ball inbounded to Estes. Swung to Boyard. Thought about a long three. Instead bounced past to Lenhart. Takes it in. Short on the layup. Rebounded by Caraway. He lost it though out of bounds. Unforced error by the Bombers.
He's got some springs on him, Caraway. He's starting to clean some glass a little bit. He can get right up there with any of these kids.
He's going to have to play big with both Chalele and Lexer on the bench with 4 fouls. Ton of game left. Inbound pass way over the top of the defense to Boyard. Thought about a three. Instead to the corner to Molisani. The freshman bounce pass entry to O'Donohue. Now skips it over. Baseline jumper no good by Estes, but another offensive rebound by Lenhart. Caraway, or that's Siblis with the block, but called for the foul.
Yeah, another foul called on East Rochester here at team 6, and that'll be on Siblis. I don't know what, there's a little talk about what the call is. And they're going to call it on the floor.
That was a shooting foul.
So I don't know what the heck's going on.
Cole Lindsay tried.
Now they're all 3 of them are going to try and figure it out. Bring a fourth in. So I think they're going to call it on the floor, and he is. And basically he knew he made a bad call. So then he came back and said, it's a bad call on top of a bad call. But what the heck, give it to him on the floor. It's clearly a shooting foul. If you're going to call it. But anyway, foul second on Siblis, Jim.
It should be.
And so now Coach Casey's trying to, or
understand
Coach Michael's Casey Michael's trying to figure out what are you guys doing? 3 does not always help.
No, I don't think you need it.
No.
It's not that big of a court.
And you play all year
There's
with
only
2.
10 guys on there. And really great selection of experienced referees for these games, so you don't need the third. You get a good 2-man crew. They can handle it.
Yep.
Boyard with it now. Pump fake. Drives into the
Travel,
lane. Left-handed runner. In and the lead back down to 2.
Back and forth we go.
5 third-quarter points.
Gritty game.
For John Boyard.
Very
it is
gritty.
Not very pretty.
Like a heavyweight fight.
And so now Michael with it. Out top to Lindsay. Swings it to Caraway. He's isolated now against Molisani. But instead he swings it to Cicero, who drives. Pump fake. Fade away. Kiss. And good.
Good finish by Cicero. Patient with the shot. Another pump fake.
11 points for Cicero. Boyard dribbles across. Picks it up. Gets it over to Estes, who now swings it for a baseline jumper for O'Donohue. Big third quarter for the big guy. 11 third quarter points, 19 on the evening. 1 minute to play. 2-point East Rochester game.
He works the
Third
baseline
quarter.
well, O'Donohue.
Caraway tries a three. No.
I'd let him shoot all night. Great job by Cole Lindsay on the rebound.
Lindsay got the rebound in the corner, throws it over the double team. Now Cicero from the opposite corner for a three, bounces over the backboard and
It's not out.
Didn't hit anything.
Didn't hit anything. And why is he making that call when he's right on the baseline?
Yeah, don't understand it.
But either way, Calmon would have had possession, so no harm done. Now, if it hits the backboard and goes over, it's out, but it can cross the plane, I believe.
That three-quarter court pressure continues for East Rochester. Hasn't been a problem this half.
Nice
now
pass.
A bounce pass entry, and that time Siblis followed him.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
These guys can't believe it, though.
Yeah, no, they can't, but he ball body.
3 fouls on Kayvon Siblis.
Well, if Calmon could shoot free throws, they're shooting 1-on-1 the rest of the way. 37 seconds in the quarter.
Now checking into the ball game for the first time tonight after this free throw will be Jake Nudd, number 23.
Now, this is where I like the girls' rule, Jim, where here Calmon is going to be in the bonus on the next foul shot, so they'll be shooting 1-on-1. It's going to slow the game down. It's an advantage. I get that there's an advantage, but it slows the game down for the fan, and, nobody wants to watch people shoot foul shots. Girls would reset it.
Second free throw for the tie. Rolls around and in. We're all tied up. 37 seconds to go. Shot clock is essentially off now for the Bombers, who should hold for one and try to take a lead into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, coach is calling for one shot.
And Cicero dribbles out to Michael, but pressure from Calmon.
Making these guys hurry a little bit. 20.
Cicero dribbles. 14 to shoot. Caraway with it.
Little matchup zone up
Bounce
front.
pass inside to Nudd, into the corner for Michael for three. No. Big rebound by Rich Estes, dribbling the other way with 2 seconds to shoot. Half-court shot on the way, it's off. And after 3 periods of play, we got 1 quarter left of this semifinal doubleheader. Can East Rochester punch their ticket to the championship game in Class C2? Find out when we come back. Your score right now, all knotted up at 35-35.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com.
Married?
Yeah, his wife loves it too. Of course, we're talking about Kevin Sharp, the great state champion coach of Clyde Savannah, who took in the Clyde game, then drove all the way here to Bloomfield to check out the second half of this doubleheader. Gotta love it. 35-35, 7:52 left to go in the ball game. Boyard controls for Cal Mum, stops at the foul line, dishes to O'Donohue, who hits the layup, and Cal Mum now leads.
O'Donoghue's got 13 second half points. That was an easy one by a great setup.
21 on the ball game. Caraway now isolated against the freshman Molisani, but he doesn't drive. He gets it to Cicero. Now Cicero back to Caraway. Michael spotting up in the corner. Caraway drives, tries a off-balance shot, but they got steps.
I don't think it's Steph. I think if anything it was a charge, but I don't know how it's got the steps out of that. But I'm not an official.
So now for the first time today, Cal Mum with the ball in a 2-point lead. 7:14 left to go. Boyard drives through the pressure, continues to dribble, bounce pass to Molisani, jump stop, and finds another wide open player on the block who hits the layup. This time it's Estes. The lead up to 4, biggest of the day for Cal Mum.
Great find by Molisani. Good finish by Estes.
Cicero stops, tries a shot from just inside the foul line. It's short. Caraway strips
Big
it though
steal.
and converts on the layup. Quick 2 points, almost like stealing one there.
What an athlete this Caraway is. Are you kidding me? Got a timeout. Cal Mum getting afraid of the 5 seconds. Caraway just took it, ripped right away from Boyard, and goes up and get an easy basket. This kid's an athlete.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, big losses for ER in the offseason, not necessarily the graduation. 3 kids leaving the program from last year's sectional final team.
And what a team I thought they were going to have coming back.
Oh,
with
yeah,
Butler.
we were thinking number
what a
1
backcourt.
preseason overall in our power rankings.
Yep.
Instead, I think they opened the season at 7 or 8, maybe at the most, because we didn't know about this Caraway kid. We knew about Michael, and Cicero's also
Cicero's
come
a great
on.
player.
So,
yeah, just, 3 good guards. That's what they had last year, too. 3 good guards. I think Michael actually played the 4 some, if I remember correctly in that Clyde game.
Michael was the biggest of the 4.
Yeah, he'd play that 4. And
Jones was the point. Butler was the 2 or 3. Gaines was the 2 or 3. And so quick, boy. That Butler kid was
Butler
so quick.
was quick. Gaines, good athlete.
But
so, I'd be interested if ER can just keep it within 2 or tied or maybe even 4 until Lexer and Chalele can get back in there again. It's a different team with those 2 guys in there. And as I say that, John Lexer back in the game along with Andrew Chalele.
So it's Michael,
rolling
Cicero,
the dice.
Lexer, Caraway, Chalele, 6:38 to go, ER down 2.
And they're playing a very aggressive half-court, 3-quarter court trap.
And they got a foul, but
got
it's
on
not on
Caraway.
either of the guys with foul trouble. Instead, it's Caraway, his first, if you can believe that. As active as he is, that's his first foul of the ball game.
You know, it's one thing now that
More
we're shooting
free
one on
throws.
the rest of the way. So, sorry. I'm going to get home late, too. As Estes goes to the line here, the thing about ER and playing those kids with foul shots, misses the front end of 101, is that they're playing that aggressive trap. They're not sitting back in a 2-3 zone.
The ball was rebounded by Chalele, handed to Lexer, who double dribbled. And much to the Cal-Mum fans who early on in this game, Lexer and the Cal-Mum fans developed a relationship.
They're all over him. That's awesome. I love the crowds. Let the kids cheer them on.
Lenhart tries a 7-foot jumper, dead on, swish. Lead back up to 4.
Momentum certainly in Cal-Mum's favor.
Driving baseline, Caraway, layup, no. Rebound by Lexer, jump ball.
Yeah, I almost thought Caraway could have got a reverse there, but
Yeah,
he
I thought he was going
he
reverse.
somehow got it off on the same side. And this kid's fun to watch.
Just a junior.
ER's ball on the baseline after the jump ball. Cal-Mum in the man-to-man.
Michael will inbound.
Oh, he's got him.
Lexer on the slip.
Yeah.
And a foul.
Lexer just picked and rolled on the man-to-man textbook play you see all the time versus out-of-bounds man-to-man. Never quite understood why his team stay in it.
Second foul by Lenhart. And now Lexer will head to the line. Big free throws now.
Big free
Everything
throws.
big here. Under 6 minutes, 5:58 to go. See if he can cut into this 4-point lead. First one's good. His first point since the first quarter.
Yeah, he's been in and out because of foul trouble. Playing with 4. Him and his back or front court mate, Andrew Chalele.
Second free throw, Lexer. No.
Ooh,
Oh, Chalele almost fouled out. And it was a rebound
Timeout.
by O'Donohue and a timeout by Boyard.
Great call by Boyard. Was off the play, and O'Donohue was in trouble. I thought they were going to get a 5-count or a steal, and he called a timeout. Heady play by the junior Boyard. A lot of juniors here, Jim, tonight. Boyard's a junior. Malasani, freshman. O'Donohue, junior. Estes is a senior. Pies is a sophomore. So these teams looking to bring back a lot. Cicero, the junior. Caraway, junior.
And Cal-Mum normally a strong presence in Class C. Last season just 6-15. Lost to Dundee in the opener as a 13 seed, 62-58 in C2.
I think it was 2 years ago that Zach knocked him out
in the state
playing
playoff
game,
yeah.
right?
That's
Was that
the
the back
Class
door
C
we talked
state
about?
playoff. That game
Yeah.
was in Canandaigua, right?
I think so. Yeah, you're right.
So now Cal-Mum back on the rise.
And after the timeout, we got a bleeder. Andrew Chalele has got a bloody nose. Trainer from University of Rochester coming out here. Must supply Bloomfield.
Just
with
one
some
of
training.
the facets of running tournaments like this. You need to have a trainer at every game. Not unlike any game, but in a situation like this where the game's in a gymnasium, Bloomfield, where athletic director and Bloomfield head coach John Maston, takes it over for 4 teams not affiliated with Bloomfield. Just a massive type of massive.
Well, it gets a lot
tournament.
easier after Wednesday night, right?
That's right. It'll be down to just 2 teams in each
16
class.
teams, maybe.
And all the Class C finals will be in Rush Henrietta. Of course, we're looking forward to a potential All Finger Lakes East final at the Blue Cross Arena Monday night at 6:15. We'll find out what happens there Wednesday night. And Victor, now driving after breaking the press, is Ian Lenhart. He scores. Now the lead 5:35 to go. Biggest lead of the game for the Red Raiders.
Cal-Mum not having much difficulty with the ER press.
Caraway drives on Molisani into trouble,
Got
throws
lucky.
it down into the legs of Ian Lenhart and out of bounds. Yeah, he dribbled into no man's land. And great defense by the freshman Molisani.
As athletic and as impressive as Caraway is, they're just going to that well one too many times. He's just driving in. He's really goes to the same side every time, and he's not really getting anything done with it.
So now Cicero has it up top. Michael, Chalele, Lexer, and Caraway on the floor for the Bombers. And Lexer has it out top of the key to Cicero, right side, foul line extended, coming at us. Gets it to Chalele, tries a three ball, no good. Caraway up over Molisani, controls the rebound, dribbles between his legs, tries it behind the back pass to Chalele, and they'll reset. Cicero with it off a pick from Lexer. Now back to Chalele. He dribbles, 25 to shoot. And now Cicero drives and right into Lenhart, but they got the block. Third foul on Ian Lenhart. And Lenhart, really the only big kid for Cal Mum, just picked up his third foul.
Yeah, we have to watch that, see what they do. Cal Mum just a very fundamentally sound defensive team. You know, really in your face, high pressure.
First free throw, no good. Not strong shooting night from the charity stripe for the Bombers. Second from Cicero is good. That's the second time he's gone to the free throw line and made one of two. 4-point lead, 4:40 to go. Boyard guarded by Caraway. Now it looks like some nope, looks like that 2-3 now. Looks like they slipped to a 2-3. Zone. They try the entry pass to the block, but Lexer denied it. And ER has the ball back. Michael up ahead to Caraway. Caraway off a pick from Lexer.
Nice
and
pass.
finds Chalele cutting back door, but
Donahue
by O'Donohue, and luckily Boyard way up ahead to Molisani. Pump fake, waits, hangs, misses the layup. But two offensive rebounds by Cal Mum. Three, another shot goes up, no good. Rebounded by Caraway, spins, and now we got a foul.
Oh, travel.
Travel.
Call the travel. I've never seen so many travels called since a fifth grade girls game that these guys have got going here.
I didn't see the travel. Granted, we're 90 feet away.
Yeah, he spun out of traffic. I thought it looked all right, but what a great play by O'Donohue down here on the block. I thought Lexer had a wide open layup on a pass from Caraway, and O'Donohue came out of nowhere and blocked it. Sarah Schaefer-esque.
Yeah. Sarah Schaefer of the Minders Lady Blue Devils with a season-saving block at the end of regulation on Saturday afternoon in their win against Livonia. And now another foul. That is the 57th team foul of the game.
That's on Cicero. It's his third. But it's just a sloppy game, choppy game to watch because they call the whistles are going off so much.
Estes shoots a free throw. The ER fans
one.
making some noise. Rebounded by Lexer on the miss. Here comes East Rochester. Cicero sets it back up. Working against man-to-man defense now by the Red Raiders. He pulls up, tries a jumper way short. Lexer can't control the rebound. It goes to Molisani, the freshman. Now he's trapped. Gets the pass across to Lenhart, and now hands it off to Donahue, who lays it in with the right hand, and he's fouled.
And that's it for Andrew Chalele. That could be a dagger right there.
And Coach Mark Michael wants a timeout, but he can't get the officials' attention. Finally, they get it. And the Cal Mum fans pumped up, the lead now up to 6 with a free throw to come. Want to remind you of our upcoming webcast schedule. Wednesday night will be in Victor High School for the Class B semifinals. 6:15, Minders Academy versus Early College. Followed by Newark against Livonia, another doubleheader. The winners to advance to the Blue Cross Arena as part of another championship doubleheader. It's kind of strange. Monday night, 6:15, Class B plays in the Blue Cross, followed by the Double A. So big talk this year was there weren't going to be any finals in the Blue Cross, but if you're a Class B school,
you found your way in.
You found your way to the big house.
Not the C schools.
And it's Brian Sharp after our webcast of the Newark Mid-Lakes quarterfinal game last week, what he thought about that, if he was glad that they were going to make the Blue Cross. And he said, absolutely. Playing a place like that's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. In his case, if they win Wednesday night, it'll be a twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity because they won the school's 12th sectional title there last year in that great game against Pelmac.
Well, when I played, That's all we talked about.
Right.
Getting back to the, I mean, we lost there our junior year, but getting back there to, play there again. It's
The big house.
The big house. So it's good to see that some of them getting back in there. What's the concert going on? Is it a concert or I can't remember. I remember reading the article, but I can't remember anymore.
O'Donohue now to the line. I think it was an Amherst game.
Estes to the line. Missed
Yep,
the front
that's
end
right,
of
Rich
one.
Estes.
Going to be another one. Oh, this is for an and one, right?
Yeah, this is one shot to get the lead to 7, and he does. So the lead grows for Cal Mum. Danger time for East Rochester. Season on the line. 3:17 left to play here in the fourth quarter. The 8th quarter of our doubleheader. As Cicero now controls top of the key, working with Caraway. Caraway looks to drive, instead pulls up and buries the 18-foot jumper.
This kid shows no emotion. Cool.
Big shot, huge shot, lead down to 5. More three-quarter court pressure. Kayvon Siblis is in the game now for Chilele, who just fouled out. And they do break the pressure, although not super cleanly. Boyard with it, right hand into the lane, pulls up, floater, no good. Big rebound by Caraway. Quickly the other way he comes, running by every Red Raider. Right-handed layup, no good. Tip foul by Matt Cicero.
Who can keep up with Caraway other than Matt Cicero? With a big follow-up. I was surprised Caraway missed it. I'm laughing because he got up so far ahead, he just ran right by everybody. He missed the layup. I thought it was an easy one.
Timeout on the floor, lead down to 3, and yeah.
Nothing that easy going that fast, though, huh?
How much time do you think it took Caraway to grab that rebound and go 90
As he
feet?
went, I was thinking the same thing. I go, this has got to take him less than about 3 seconds.
That's what I was going to say.
I was going to say 3 seconds to get from one end to the other. He just blew by everybody. Going so fast that he did miss the easy one, but a great follow by Cicero. And the rebound on the other end.
Yeah, up in the trees.
Kyle Rollins in the first game, he took it a couple times pretty quick up and down. He had bigger strides, didn't have quite the speed that Caraway does. But he took a couple rebounds.
Got to give a shout out to our cameraman, the Hunt Dog, Jeremy Hunt, pulling
awake
double
up there.
duty up there in the rafters at Bloomfield. Does a great job.
Absolutely.
I mean, honestly, a lot of people say, oh, yeah, throw anybody behind the camera.
No,
he does a good job. So if you're
never misses anything. It's always moving,
If you watch the video replay of this game sometime tomorrow, we'll stream it and it'll be available for watching. You can thank Jeremy for the great images. Probably make it easier to watch with the details that you and I are missing on the call. Also want to thank Bloomfield Athletic Director John Maston for the great accommodations, and Karen Sones for she's IT here at Bloomfield, for helping us get online on short notice tonight here in Bloomfield, because the cell service in this gymnasium is absolutely horrible.
Yeah, it is. 2:10, Jim. East Rochester was still pressing.
Just
10 on the clock.
10 to shoot now.
Yeah.
Bounce
They're gonna
pass
get
into the corner. Thought about a 3. Instead he drives
Stepped
baseline.
out.
Stepped on the line. Casey Michael held his ground. And it's another Cal Mum turnover. Now 1 possession game, 2:01 remaining. As the referee wants the East Rochester kids to sit down.
Yeah,
Not
sit
much
down.
room between the sideline and the bench
No, they're
here.
close.
Caraway with it.
What's he got up his sleeve this possession?
Caraway dribbling now with the ball, looking to drive, working off a pick from Cicero. What's the call? Travel? Do you see a travel?
Nope, I didn't. They've called about 3 on him tonight, though, maybe 4. He forces it a little bit.
He
that's
does,
for sure.
but I don't see the travel.
Me either.
That was the last thing I was thinking. I was thinking they might call a charge or a block.
Yeah.
Full court pressure now by ER. Cicero goes for the steal, can't get it, and now coming the other way. Oh, and Caraway fouls Boyard from behind.
They'll shoot 2. Minute 40.
At this pace, this minute 40 could take an hour.
Nothing will be longer than the Clyde ER game from last year.
That was a late night. That one went in extra session.
Was that for the finals?
That was a semifinal game, yeah.
So Clyde 2 years in a row.
Semifinal loss. One in
Semifinal loss. That's
overtime,
crazy.
and another blowing a 15-point halftime lead.
Well, here's Boyard.
First up and misses it badly to the left off the side of the rim.
Nobody wants to win this one.
Free throws might not be exciting, Corsi, but they are important.
Yep.
Time out, Coach Michael. 46-43. Cal Mum Raiders, Red Raiders, the 3 seed, right now with a 3-point lead over the East Rochester Bombers, the 2nd seed. Again, earlier tonight, it was the Lions. Lions advancing, or losing by 1 to Geneseo in a thriller on the same court. They now await the winner of this one. Friday night at Rush Henrietta. And then the next night at Rush Henrietta, you got a whole slew of girls' championship games, everything from the A classes down to the C classes.
A lot of basketball being played. I'm looking at this here. We got the 2 seed, the 3 seed. Pembroke was the one they're out, the 4 and the 8. Look at the losses here. 9 for Geneseo, 5 for East Rochester, 5 for Calmont, 5 for the Lions. Not a real
dominant team
in this for sure.
And we thought Clyde Savannah was a dominant team in C3. We thought they had the easiest draw and were one of the top teams in the Wayne Finger Lakes, in the top 3 or 4 of our power rankings all year. Upset tonight. Not much less.
Cuba Rushford, 3 seed at 18-2.
Wayne Finger Lakes has no teams left in D on the boys' side, D1 or D2. Wayne's still alive in A. They play tomorrow night in A2, I should say. Second free throw on the way. Good. Makes it a 2-possession game, 4-point lead. 1:35 left to go. Caraway slow to set up. Now he looks to drive again. Hands it off to Cicero. Cicero gets it to Michael. Michael tries a 3-ball. It's way short, though. Air ball out of bounds.
Yeah. And just credit, Calmum's defense has been outstanding the entire evening. You're looking at a quick, scoring, athletic team in ER's backcourt, and Calmum's shut them down. Shut them down the entire night.
Full court pressure for Calmum. Molisani inbounding. Bounce past the Boyard. He dribbles. Avoids the trap. Gets it to Molisani. Just a freshman against this pressure. Picks up his dribble. Skips it way across the court to Lenhart. And now Lenhart tries to split a double team. Loses it. Cicero has it. Cicero to the hole. Fouled. Layup no good.
Wow,
on the ground.
He called it on the ground, and he held him. I would at least let him finish or called it intentional. Yeah.
Almost intentional.
He reached out and grabbed him. There's no doubt about it. I would have maybe not called the intentional because I thought that was harsh, but let him get the 2-shot shooting foul. So I do get what Coach Michael's arguing about, but I thought a poor call.
So
let
that's
it
a
just finish out and get him 2 shots.
16 foul for Calmum. Inbounding underneath his own basket is Siblitz. Gets it to Michael in the corner. Drives baseline. Layup. Right-handed layup. No shot
He'll shoot
again.
1-1.
He'll shoot 1-1.
Minute 5, down 4. He's going to go to the line. He's going to shoot 1-1. Makes them both. Cuts the lead to 1-possession game.
So you got your senior leader and the coach's son, Casey Michael, to the line. Down 4. 1:05 left to play.
Trying to save the season here.
3 bounces and a spin. 3 bounces and a spin. Shot on the way. Off the front iron and rolls in. A big shot for Michael. Just 6 points.
Yeah, he's had a quiet game offensively, but he can make up for all that in this last minute and 5.
So down 3. Second shot on the way here with 1:05 left to go. Here it goes. Swish. Big shots. More full court pressure. 2-point game. Just over a minute left. Ball inbounded. Caraway all over Boyard. Now Molisani has a double teamed and a foul by Cicero. So they foul the freshman.
Cicero's 4th.
He'll have to take about an 80-foot walk down to the other end of the court and shoot some free throws.
Couple kids talking to him, letting him know. Big game, big-time foul shot.
Now, not as difficult to shoot because there's not that many ER fans in the background here. Earlier when Geneseo had to shoot free throws, it was like
a little pandemonium
college atmosphere behind that. So Molisani set to shoot. 2 shots. First one up. No good.
He's mad at it, but that's his first free throw attempt. He's got 3 points on the night. And a lot of pressure for a freshman.
Got a note, too. 4 fouls on Matt Cicero. Yeah. Second free throw, swish.
Yeah, he looks good on the foul line. 3-point game. 1 minute to go.
4 points for Molisani. Cicero with it.
Nice
bounce pass to Caraway. Blocked, though, by Lenhart. Caraway gets it back.
Traveled.
Another travel. That time he did travel. Huge block by Ian Lenhart. So it's 48, 45, 49 seconds to go. Molisani inbounds underneath his own basket against full court pressure. Timeout. Red Raiders. Corsi, we got all we could ask for in these two games
great
tonight.
2 games. I mean,
C2.
Caraway again went in. I thought it was going to be an uncontested layup. And Lenhart comes out of nowhere, puts it right back at him. A lot of big block shots tonight. Both games.
Clean block. And that time, Caraway, after he did get the rebound, definitely traveled.
Should have right up. He just got a shot block. He was a little scared to go right back up and get it, but he jumped so well, I think he can get it off anytime he wants.
So 49 seconds, we can expect more full court pressure coming.
Yep, more full court. They don't have to foul. There's a 49 seconds on the clock, 35 on the shot clock. So I would play good defense. When they get over half court, maybe foul. Not sure who you're going to foul. I wouldn't put the freshman back on the line. He looked pretty strong there. Estes has struggled. He's missed a couple this quarter. And Boyard's 0 for 2 on the quarter. So freshman looked like he has the best stroke out of all of them.
Calmum's done a good job against this pressure, but it hasn't looked clean. It's always looked tentative.
Yeah. And you never know what happens. Linehan got it and lost it last time. Or Lenhart. I'm not sure if they want Lenhart handling the ball too much against this press. Now they're 1-4 cross. They're not going to be able to get anything deep because it's not man-to-man.
So here we go.
I never liked bringing all four,
gets it to Boyard.
Team up here like
Caraway has a man-to-man. And now Siblis double teams against Donahue. Back to Boyard. Now Molisani got to get it across. Stolen by Lexer. Up ahead. Now they got numbers. Caraway left-handed layup is good. 1 point game. 32 seconds. Clock running. Inbounded. Tough position to Boyard. Cicero goes for the steal. Molisani has it.
They
back to Boyard.
They still got
Long
time.
pass ahead to Lenhart. Now they're going to have to foul.
Not yet.
Oh, it could be stolen. Ball on the ground. Lexer ties him up. Timeout, Cal Mum. Wow.
They had a loose ball chance. But that's why you keep those timeouts. That's a huge possession.
So Caraway with a big-time bucket in transition, and then pandemonium as Cal Mum breaks the press, then loses the ball. It looked like it was right on the ground for an ER player to take it. But
what a turnaround. And I like that they didn't foul right away. They made it crazy. Now, if they get there, then they have to foul 15. 15 seconds left, down 1, and they'll be inbounding the ball. And if they can't, they can still get a quick trap. It doesn't have to be immediate foul. But
you can't let too much time go off at this point, though.
Here's the good news for ER. Even with a foul, both foul shots, you're going to have about 10 seconds left to tie the game. It's going to be a one-possession game no matter what.
If he makes both, you got a chance at a three-pointer, but the way tonight's gone, nobody's made both.
No. And many three-pointers.
Most importantly, if it does get to free throws, get the rebound. Because Cal Mum's been punishing the offensive glass. Really been the difference in the ball game. So great ball game from Bloomfield here in the second half.
Who's going to join Enrique Mosman from Wayne County in their final? Can it be ER?
Wouldn't that be amazing? The only team in the championship from Wayne County, not Clyde, not Lyons, maybe ER, but maybe not. But Gananda punches their ticket.
The Blue Panthers.
So inbounding in front of their own bench is Molisani, the freshman. Siblis in his face. Gets the pass in, but it's in the backcourt. Now Michael tried to foul. Now a double team. 10 seconds. And what's the call?
Foul.
They got a foul. They had a good trap.
I thought they had a great trap. I don't know. Coach Michael hates the call.
I didn't see a foul.
He wanted 5 seconds.
So who did they foul?
They fouled the freshman, Molisani. He was caught in a dead trap.
Yeah.
Dead trap. He was about a second or two away from 5. But he was dead to the water. He was done.
Who did they tag with the foul to is another good question because there's
Cicero picked up his.
That would be his 5th.
No,
they
sorry.
got they got Siblis.
Kayvon.
His 3rd. So 9.6 seconds left to go. 1 point lead.
Timeout. ER.
The freshman
getting iced right now.
Headed to the line.
I'm going to say makes them both.
Vin Molisani.
I've got Vin down for 2 made free throws here.
Well, he made the second of 2
a
few moments ago.
You know, I'm not going to second guess Coach Michael. I think he does a great job. But I'd like to see a timeout after the first one. because then you know what the deal is.
Right.
If he misses the first, then you know you're down 2.
Right.
Then you're saying to Caraway, this is your game now to tie. If you do not have it, don't force it. Kick it out to Cicero and Michael on the arc.
Yeah.
But you don't know. There's too much to tell right now with 2 foul shots left.
Wow. Well, a couple of 1-point games here tonight.
Nobody has a foul to give, so Calmum can't foul.
9.6 seconds, plenty of time to get it down the court. A lot of their offense coming in transition in the second half. Not shooting well from beyond the arc, neither team. It's going to see which team can win ugly here tonight and survive and advance.
Yeah, either team will take it.
So Vin Molisani, the freshman, in a big spot. The
Big.
entire student body of Calmum off to his left, urging him on. And it looks like Coach Michael might take that timeout after the first free throw if it's made or missed.
Well, I think Calmum's out of timeouts.
There it goes. First free throw. Good.
He's wiping those palms on the shorts.
Step up, stand and deliver, young man. Vin Molisani.
The freshman.
So now a second one to make it a 3-point game. Again, 9.6 left. It's good. Nothing but net. Ice in his veins.
Now,
Up
Caraway's
ahead
got
to
to penetrate.
Caraway. 8 seconds. Spins and a foul.
Bad foul by the freshman. Really bad foul.
So Molisani makes the free throws, then commits the foul.
Well, he's still going to be, still clutch.
Yeah.
So Caraway's got to go line. He misses them, makes them both.
The other thing, Corsi, is he might have been told to foul. That's the biggest debate. Down 3 at the end of a game.
I doubt it, but yeah, he may have been.
It would have been nice. And there's a perfect example. He got that ball Caraway down the court in 2 seconds.
2.6 seconds.
First free throw's
Missed it.
Rebounded by Siblitz. Gets
out
it
to
to
Michael.
Lexer. Skips it
finds
to Cicero for 3. Short. Point 3. Game's over. Calmum wins.
Wow.
Game's over. Red Raiders win. So Cicero, wide open 3. Couldn't get it to go.
What a pass by Lexer. He had Michael right next to him. Goes across court to find a wide open Cicero. And just like the Lions game, the ball's on line, on mark. I thought it was going in for overtime. And just short.
And Calmum going nuts. A house of horrors in Bloomfield for Wayne County tonight. Stay with us. We'll wrap it all up. After this, your final score from Bloomfield. Calmum 50, East Rochester 47. This is Section 5 postseason basketball on FingerLakes1.com.
This live presentation of Section 5 postseason basketball is brought to you thanks to the continued support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And Therascar, a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits of Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team, who share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. And by your local AFLAC representative, Joe Calarco. AFLAC, when life changes for you or a loved one, it can change everything, but AFLAC can help make sure the life you live is the life you never stop living. Learn more at aflac.com or contact Joe Calarco at 315-253-0495. And Red's Place, serving great lunches and dinners daily in downtown Seneca Falls. Awesome daily specials, homemade soups, and the best burgers and wings in Seneca County. Check out Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu and daily specials. Finger Lakes Construction is the #1 post frame builder in New York State, providing complete building packages for a wide range of construction, including personal, commercial, municipal, and agricultural. Visit them online at fingerlakesconstruction.com. Finger Lakes Partners, insurance for your life, home, auto, and future. Trust someone who lives in your community with offices in Geneva, Waterloo, and Victor. Visit Finger Lakes Partners online at fingerlakesinsurance.com. Ferrara Lumber has been delivering the highest quality service to area contractors and homeowners in the Finger Lakes since 1959. Start planning your next kitchen or bath remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen Theater in downtown Lyons. You'll love relaxing in the modern renovated theater that has the old-fashioned charm and character the original house first opened in 1915. See what's playing this week at omentheater.com. Jimmer's Auto offers a full inventory of late model cars, trucks, and minivans. Check out their full inventory online at jimmersauto.com. And for service, visit Stever's Garage on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage, strong supporters of local high school athletes for over 40 years. And Penny's Place Restaurant, located on 5 and 20 in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Well known for their large portions and home-cooked meals. If you want a great meal while pinching a penny, come to Penny's Place. Check out their menu at pennysplacerestaurant.com. And now back live courtside for the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style postgame show on FingerLakes1.com.
So welcome back to Bloomfield High School, where your final score, Caledonia-Mumford 50, East Rochester 47. Our earlier game final, Geneseo 59, Lyons 58. And as I mentioned as we were heading to break, a house of horrors tonight, Corsi, for the Wayne County League here in Bloomfield. High hopes. We talked on the way up. Both the Wayne County teams higher seeds, favored. The young Cal-Mum team here really comes through in the clutch. And really a fantastic night of basketball. So I'll run through the scoring real quick for you, as we might get the freshman Vin Molisani in here really quick. I think we might have to do it. So for East Rochester, it was Shamar Caraway with 12, and
well, Jim tries to grab Molisani.
I got it right here.
Both mine and Jeremy Hunt's objection. We are going to go with Matt Cicero with 5, Lindsey Cole with 3, Casey Michael with 7, John Lexer with 5, Shamir Caraway with 12, Andrew Chalele with 6. And, you know, just as an ER fan, we haven't got to go through the scoring for Cal-Mum, but great defensive effort by Coach Dan Dickens' Cal-Mum team. Just outstanding defense on the ER guards all night long as we bring in the young Molisano, which you Wayne County people listening has a big tie to Clyde Savannah's father is Bob Molisano, I just heard. And
Molisani. Right?
Molisani, yeah.
Oh, Molisani, sorry. And your uncle Jeffy Molisani?
Yep.
We played against each other a long time ago. Maybe just a couple years ago, we'll call it. So not everybody knows how old we are. But welcome to the show. What was going on in your mind? What was going through your mind?
Oh, I just
First of all, how old are you?
I am 15.
15 years old. The whole student body from Cal-Mum's there. You go to the line with a couple free throws to make it a 3-point game, and you bury them both.
I just wanted to give the seniors a chance to bring home a block. Not many people get it, and I want to give them a chance.
Yeah, you got a good chance now going against Geneseo. You've played them.
Yeah.
Right? And what was the outcome?
We lost, but we played like absolute crap that game. We had a ton of turnovers. We're just going to bring it to them, show them what we got.
Well, it's a great rematch. I think they got a strong team. They got Rollins inside, who's a tough player. I think you guys are a defensive-oriented team. O'Kavanaugh played awesome. Did I say it right? O'Kavanaugh? What a second half he had. And,
No, O'Donohue.
O'Donohue. And
21
I
points
said
for O'Donohue.
13 in the second half,
13
I think
in the
he
second
had.
half.
Big third quarter out of the locker room.
Yeah.
So, nervous at all on the foul line?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
You were nervous.
Oh,
I saw you wiping the
shorts
a
hands
little
are still
bit.
sweating.
Yeah, that's all right. That's good. You knocked him down. I called it. If you do go back and watch, I said you're going to make them bowl. So I had faith in you.
Thank you.
Got to ask you a question, too. After the free throws, you come down and foul Caraway at the foul line. Did Coach want you to foul so he wouldn't shoot the three?
Yes.
Did
That's a good call.
Yeah. He's a great coach. I have to give him a lot of effort and pride that he gives us.
Yeah, we were wondering, and Jim brought it up, that it might have been an intentional foul, and I wasn't quite sure that it was, but worked out to be great. You can't give up the three in the transition, And, Caraway missed the foul shot.
Yeah.
Although they got the rebound.
Yeah.
It still got a 3 look
scared me
anyway.
a little.
So, that was the right thing to do. It didn't work out quite the way Coach wanted it, but it worked out well.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we'll let you get in there with your team. We just wanted to say congratulations.
Thank you.
Really impressive to see you knock down those 2 free throws. You're going to have a great career ahead of you, but could start with a sectional title on Friday night in
Great
Rush
start.
Henrietta.
Yeah.
So, hey, good luck,
Thank you.
and we'll be
Good luck.
watching you on
Good job
Friday
on those
night.
2 free throws.
Thank you.
So there you go. Vin Molisani makes those 2 free throws and fouls.
Fouls,
like his
you
coach
called it
wanted
just
him
like
to.
Coach wanted. Great foul.
It worked
great
out.
situation. Not the way Coach would have liked it
Yeah,
to.
they still got the
He
3-point
missed the
shot
free
off.
throw, and they got the wide open 3 look. But
No, I think
good
Caraway
call.
at that last play was going to go all the way to the hoop and get a quick 2. Didn't you
yeah, I
feel
think he
that
looked
way?
like he was going for a quick 2.
So,
Absolutely.
Well, either way, it absolutely worked out. And, Corzy, we're going to get out of here and head home. But, of course, we're rooting for the Wayne Finger Lakes teams here. Didn't work out exactly the way we'd hoped, but we did get treated to a couple of fantastic basketball games tonight.
Early prediction on the Class C2 final.
The C2, I think that Cal Mum's run ends here. I think that round's going to be tall
Too
task.
tough to handle.
Tall task.
I think Lenhart handles them. Cal Mum's defense gets them to the finals championship. I think they win it all, Cal Mum. So I'm glad we're split. It would have been. But I think this
Yeah,
will be a
it'll
great
be
game.
a good game to watch.
It'll be a good
and,
game to watch.
Again, we'll be back online again Wednesday night for a really great doubleheader in Victor. Hopefully it can, hold up to
2
what
great
we
games
saw.
tonight. 2 great games. It's a cliche, but you hate to see a team lose in these 2 situations.
I'll be calling the game, both games, with Matt Verkey on Wednesday night, Victor High School. The first half of the doubleheader, Minders, the top seed against Early College. Second half, Newark against Livonia. And, of course, we're hoping to potentially see the second straight championship game in the Blue Cross Arena featuring 2 Finger Lakes East teams. That's what's at stake Wednesday night. And then Friday night, we're going to be in Rush Henrietta to see the Gananda Blue Panthers take on the North Star Christian. What are they?
The Christian, I got it right here.
The North Star Christian Privateers.
They are privates. They are, what do I do with it? They're C1, sorry.
Yeah.
They are the Knights.
The Knights of North Star
coached by
Christian.
J.J. Garwood.
And then Saturday we got some girls action also in Rush Henrietta. So a lot of basketball left here. Is 3 Wayne Finger Lakes teams eliminated tonight, all from Wayne County. Clyde goes down, Lyons goes down, and East Rochester goes down. And Korzy, it's always a pleasure.
It is. It is.
So for our entire FL1 Sports team and our cameraman Jeremy Hunt, Kevin Korzeniewski, I'm Jim Sinicropi. We'll see you next time on the road to the big house.